Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Welcome back, prospectors. Hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, Mr. Becker. Hey, Monty. No, I don't even know what Kronos is, mate. So I have no idea. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a happy Saturday. Oh, we're gonna get right into it in just a second, but I was a little slow getting my shit together. And I'm just the only reason I went to the lounge is because I didn't open the game yet, so I'm waiting for the game to open. But here we go. Here's the game. Oh, we're gonna jump straight back into it. That I was saying yesterday and the day before that today would probably be the day we take on the Rhyme Tusk matriarch. But we're in the middle of the Null Sector. Well, not the middle of it, but we're slap bang in the Null Sector. We've still got food. We've still got water up the wazoo. We've got beacons. We've got ammo. We've got, did I say food already? But even if we run out of food, we can still cook up meat because there's plenty of things to kill out there. I want to get to the end of this. Like, I want to find this base and at least get this part of the mission done so then we can move on. And then we'll see what happens. So, hell or high water, it might be a fucking 12-hour stream today, but we are gonna finish this mission today. And then we'll think about where the matriarch fits in tomorrow. Come on, let me in. We logged out yesterday in a little ad hoc shack that we slapped down. Come on, let me in already, game. I was thinking of looking for a cave, because I think the only thing that we're missing to make a bunch more beacons... Where are we? We are there. We are there. I want to, because this is basically another dead-ender area. I want to go back to a point, because if I remember correctly, there was another direction off in this way. This was like a big open area. This split off, but it basically just wraps around here. And that, we didn't go down, but that probably just links up to that. Gives you another way around. But this point, I believe there was another direction to go, like up here somewhere. And it's a nice big open area. That could be a point where we slap down our first little way station. Like this, but we just leave it there. But I wouldn't mind... Let's go there and then set this place up. Yeah, there. So we'll make sure everything is charged. What were we missing? Oh no, it wasn't iron that we were missing. It was copper, wasn't it? Because we need to make copper wire. Yeah. I remember now. Where's the other bits? There's the other bits. We can put that in there as well. Grab you. You go with the other machines. You go with the other machines. You go back there. Oh, let's double check our backpack could do with it. Charge, so we'll do that before we carry on. Not that. That. I'll pick this up. And this. I'm really happy we got the battery fully charged with the time we spent here. Where is it? Where's the one with the machines? Am I just blind? Up there. Grab you. I guess we can put that in there, then we don't have to keep looking. Are you hungry, mate? Could you eat? Oh, and drink. Alright. Have some water. Right, let's grab these things. Don't want to be leaving these behind. Right. And we're going to go back to where it opens up, because this is all just circular. It's a dead end over there, and then down there just leads back around to here. Oh, and I'm thirsty. There he is. With this eventually being our forever open world, I'm definitely going to be coming back here to like properly map it out. Come back with like bags of beacons, both these beacons and the marker beacons, and then just map shit out, like where caves are, all that kind of shit. Properly lay markers down. That's another yeah, that's the direction we want to go. That's the other direction that we mapped out, that just wraps around. Okay. And then up here, unless I'm mistaken, this was like a bigger open area, wasn't it? Yes, indeed. And then we can go that way. Okay, cool. Let's give the place a quick once over. See if we find any cave entrances in the side of these cliffs, because if we do, then we might as well bust into that and then put our little way station in the wall. Hey DP, welcome back, mate. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Yes indeed, we're ever so bloody close. That doesn't look like a cave. Hey JN, welcome mate. Thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. Welcome. I'm not seeing any caves or anything that calls out to me like, oh, I'm cave entrance. Not here at least. Alright, let's carry on. I was kind of hoping there might be something down here. Like that, like right there would be fucking perfect. If there was a little cave entrance there, we could knock into the front of it, put down our little way station, and look at how much room we have for activities. But let's just get on with the mission, shall we? Because we've still got plenty to get up to. We do need a cave, because the only reason I have 46 beacons is because we made 20 odd yesterday, because we brought everything that we need to make the shit, but I only had like 5 or 6 copper. Oh, hang about. The last bit of copper we got was from one of them. I didn't even mine the copper. I just happened to luck out. Yeah, there we go. Next time we stop, we can make some more beacons. Alright. I've already got some stuff in one of them. Yeah, there it is. Don't really need the stone. I'm getting sick of my keyboard. There we go. Yet another wide open space. We can go that way. That would probably just lead us back to more of where we came from. Well, I am gonna mark the different directions. We'll put one down there. Just so that we know that we've got another. Can you jump out of here, please, mate? I should have colour coordinated more of these bags. Figuring out which one's which is always pissing me off. Right, so as I was saying before that Drac rudely interrupted us. Oh. Not many. I think I'm probably closing in on 2,000 at this point. 1,800. Oh, and yet another Mr. Stone Jaw. You stay away from my boy. I say that's not many because, I mean, after coming off of playing Scum, that kind of feels like rookie numbers to me because I've got like nearly 7,000 hours in that game. I feel confident in that. I mean, nearly 2,000 is nothing to sniff at, but it's no 7,000. Right, where the hell? I keep losing track of which bag's which. Where's the fucking... There's the meat. Alright. Right, that's full of that now. That's full of that as well. These dudes look really cool. I really like these. Hey, Crazy. Welcome back. Alright, so what I wanted to do... Oi. You stay away. You stay away from my fucking... my dude. Are you alright, mate? You're alright. Alright, let's take care of our festering wounds, shall we? Where are we? Not anti-poison. Anti-parasitic, yeah. Yo. That should totally be fucking taking care of us, no? What's going on? Oh, for Christ's sake. I can't be fighting that thing because I've got fuck all in the way of health because of this fucking bite, which should have gone away. That didn't do anything. It was the antibiotic. Right. We need to eat. We need to eat from these to split up the spoilage timers. Oh yeah, it's amazing. There's a lot that has happened. Like I was the same. I was massively locked into this, and I played it for probably the better part of a year, including the beta. The only reason I stopped playing, I mean, people watching are probably getting tired of me repeating it, but it's the way of streaming. New people come along, you tell the story again. Like the only reason I stopped playing is because one of their updates basically bricked the game for me. I'd play a prospect, you could damn near set a watch to it. 15 minutes in, poof, Unreal Engine would crash. I started playing open world. Hour and a half in, boom, Unreal Engine would crash, and there was nothing that I could do. So as far as long-term prospects, it was bricked to me. Like, I looked into all sorts of things. I reinstalled it, fucking did all sorts of shit. Nothing worked. So I just found another game to play. And I just recently came back to it. But yeah, there's a hell of a lot of really cool shit. A hell of a lot of really cool shit. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to have to do this out here, aren't we? Because... Alright. You take the big one, mate. I take the little one. Right, and we get our ice. Turn it into ice water. There we go. Right, now we're good. Now, if that striker would kindly leave me the fuck alone, what I wanted to do, so that we've at least got directions marked. Are those guys fighting with one another? They are. I want to put one down going off in this direction, so we know a road does lead this way. Oh, hello, and it even splits off here. Alright, so we put one there. Well, I guess that's just made the choice for us. Yeah, I know, mate. Bear with me. Fortnighted the fuck out of that one, didn't we? Let's put the lights on. What time is it? Okay, so it is near bedtime as well anyway, so we might as well get the bed out. You alright, mate? I have no idea what volcanic frost is, but regardless, I'd rather be inside when it happens. I wouldn't mind taking a look outside. Wow. There's really a lot to see, isn't there? Not. Well, volcanic frost sounds cold, so we might as well sleep so the night doesn't compound the cold. And this looks like a long one, so we might as well, at minimum, slap the battery and the charger down. And we'll make sure things are topped up before you leave. Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, you can basically see all of it like that. I went heavy on the things that... You can pause it if you need to see it. I went heavy on the things that are going to help me. I'm not really... I'm much more of a solo person, because they say solo talents, but there are some things that... Well, all solo talents are deactivated as soon as there's another person on the prospect, but there are some solo talents that can kind of help you if you happen to be alone, but playing in a group. While you're alone, it can be a net positive to have even as a group player. But I went for the things that were like specifically only going to help me. I don't even remember what half of them were, to be quite honest. This was fucking years ago that I built this character. This dude's probably at like level 800 by now. Extra melee damage. Extra damage with knives. I don't know why I put that in there, to be honest. Gun. Yeah, the animal health bars I never really understood. It's like, what does it matter? Boss health bars are visible to you anyway. And seeing the health bar of a deer that you're most likely going to one-shot, or a bear that you're going to take care of pretty easily, it's like, what's the point? What have we got here? Bigger yields. I think health and stamina are pretty much no-brainers if you don't go max out both of those. And the physical resistance. Like these things. If you don't max out these, that's a bit weird. Like if you use some of those points to go somewhere else. I'd rather do without some of the things that are lower down. Like that plus 8% experience gained. It's nice if you're trying to like speed run a character to get that 8 or 15% experience, but I'd probably, if I respect, I'd get rid of that and put it in there. And I'd get rid of that and probably put it in there. Getting a 25% extra yield when butchering animals and bones is kind of good. So we'd be able to get more epoxy, a lot faster. I think that's probably about the only thing I'd change. Yeah, carry weight, because I tend to carry a lot of buildables. I wouldn't change that. Yeah, I'd probably take that and put it into weapons, take that and pick something else, basically anything else. That's the only thing I'd change. I never use spears. I don't care about seeing health bars. And the rest are nice, but they're only like marginal improvements. Hey, Craig. Welcome back, mate. Is this bloody storm over? It is at last. Okay. All right. Before we move on, let's top up. These things, if we've already got the charger out. Thank you very much. And then we'll do the same for the backpack. Alright, we're not going to need that right now. Are you hungry and thirsty? There you go. I'll go through them. Yeah, like I'll click on them and then scroll into it, and if you want to have a look, then just like pause it and go back and look. Nothing in there. And here I went heavy on the firearms and the bows. Like talents wise, I don't like giving tips on things like this because it's very play style dependent. Yeah, what works for me is very likely not going to work for anyone else, and the same goes for anyone. And there's so many talents, it's unreal. But there's as far as tips goes, things that really help, there's only 2 that I would recommend that you take. Everything else, personal choice. Making sticks out of wood. Yeah, so wherever you are, you don't need any bench, you don't need anything. On your person, you can take wood and make sticks. It's 1. And make rope out of leather on your person. Yeah, because then when you're in the Arctic and you're gagging for heat, every so often you can find wood. Yeah, those little driftwood looking like logs all over the place. Then you can make sticks. You've got shitloads of things to kill. Then you've got leather. You can turn the leather into rope, and you can break the rope down into fiber. And then you've got a means of making a torch, and you've got a means of making a thatch post, which you can put in the ground, and using a torch, set it on fire, and then you don't freeze your ass to death. And is like any number of other uses for it. If you're in an area that's got very little fiber, but you're killing a lot of things, being able to take your leather into rope and then destroy the rope into fiber to use the fiber for whatever you want, it's very, very useful. That's the only two things that I'll recommend to people as far as talents go to take, because probably at least a dozen times doing that exact thing has saved my life. Everything else is personal choice down to your play style. Whether you're a farmer, whether you like using long pointy sticks instead of a bow or a gun, it's personal preference. Anyone that makes videos saying, oh, this is the ultimate guide of what you should do, is full of shit. I really don't like those guides, because survival games are so varied in what you can do, and everyone's going to have their own little way of going about things. You do you. Like, I don't get people that put their points into farming, but I'm not big on farming. I get by with what I have. Other people enjoy it, so they put their points into that, and that's their prerogative. Like, I get for certain games, like when I say I don't like those kinds of videos and people that make them are full of shit, take that with a pinch of salt. There are certain games where you've basically only got one style of gaming. Yeah. Where you're gonna, where you basically you're gonna be looking for an advantage to get best EPS possible, best armor possible, best, you know, whatever else possible. Then there's bonuses to doing things one way or another, but here it's just so varied. It's so varied. I just tell people to take what they can see themselves getting the most from in their gameplay style, in their gaming loop. Hey Duncan, welcome back, mate. Right, so that is the one it's connected to. Now, finally, maybe we can actually do what I wanted to do and put down markers here so we know that we've got a split in the road here. I want to go that way, but I don't want to leave this out. I mean, we will eventually come back and like go down all of the roads and put markers down basically everywhere. So we'll just see like a little dotted line of roads going all over the place so we know what's what. And right now I just want to get to the base. And I want to go that way. Do we have another one somewhere? No, we don't. We want to link to this one. And then go that way. Not today, my arid friend. Not today. Oh, you gave us some gamey meat. That's nice. I'll have that. That's good shit. I didn't mean to place that. That was a misclick. Come on, mate, we've got to go and link back up to the one behind us because of that mistake. Oh, there's another one of those. Another one of those dudes with exos in him. Wanna come over here? No, obviously not, because that killed him. Oh, yet another arid striker. You really shouldn't have done that to my friend. You'll be alright, mate. We'll wait until the poison's over and then I'll heal you. Let's take this thing first. That's what I wanted. That poison just doesn't want to go away, does it? There we go. Good boy. You're holding up really well. Right, we'll take that as well. These should be back in there. Yeah, have something to eat as well. Right. Distractions are dealt with. We're linked. Right, we're going the right way, I hope. Oh, the thing is, we don't have really very many other options. The other directions were fucking dead ends. And back that way would basically just be leading us back to where we came from. Oh, we have to have the backpack on to actually keep the bonus. Because I ate and it gave me 26 minutes. And I take the Cooler Next backpack off and it goes down to 21 minutes. That's a little disappointing, but kind of figures. Right, we can put you together. That saves us a bunch of space in our inventory. Still 53% signal. And we have a cave. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Let's have a look in here, shall we? Ooh, this is actually a connecting cave for once. Okay, I think we found our new FOB here. Yes, indeed. Is that a cave? That's a cave. Anything over on this side? More materials. Okay, yeah, I think we found our first FOB location. We can seal this in. What time is it? Midday, east. Probably have a little shelf up there. Build this in. Put solar panels on top of that. Then we'll get sun for the significant portion of the day. Slap down a couple of dehumidifiers. Get rid of the cave effect in here. Block off both sides. You, my friend, want to fuck off. I mean, we're not going to do any of that right now, but we will block off the cave entrance. Right. Okay. Can I make a door with anything that I've got on me? Basically the aluminium, but even that needs a little bit of wood. Okay, so we can make aluminium doors. I was so stupid that I forgot to bring doors with me. Alright, this is one of the main reasons why we brought... Where are you? So many of the walls. I do want to hang on to some, because we are still going to need to make ad hoc bases along the way. Crimea River. I want to get it down so that it's basically damn near perfectly sealing between these two, between the two sides of the cave. I keep putting it down at the wrong angle. It was at a funny angle. There we go. Oh, you know what? We've got a metric fuck ton of these. We might as well do this instead. Don't think we're going to get away with the same thing on this side, but we might. No. We might as well just center this one and then have two on either side. Have one on either side, should I say. Can do the same thing with this though. There we go. We have a home, Heary. Do you like it? You better. Now we just need to get some doors on the fucking thing. Come with me. We need some aluminium. And then we can get some aluminium doors thrown together. Fitting it, people, isn't nice. I make the fuck? Oh, there's another one. And there's another one. Where are you? There you are. The only reason I was making this pear-shaped was for you, mate. So you can come in. Look, there you go. Right, don't need any of that. What I need is aluminium. There's a lot of these fuckers in here, aren't there? I'm going to start using my pistol because we're going to run out of arrows. Oh, hello. Is that... Yeah, the aluminium has to be over the... Oh, and exos. And another way down there. This is a really cool fucking cave. I like this place. What we got down there? More resources for those who dare. Copper, then we can make more beacons. Like so. And exos, because we gots to get paid, son. God knows the fucking corporation won't help us out in that department. It's rather odd to me that this is supposed to be lava, but our heat isn't going up at all, being here. Where are you? I keep losing track of what's where. Where's... There it is. Take a little stroll. Yeah, the aluminium has to be right in the fucking fire, doesn't it? Get some coal for steel. Iron to steel. And some aluminium, and then we can get a door. 2 to be precise. There was more aluminium over there as well. I'll have you. What's this? Clay. That's really fucking useful, isn't it? Well, I'll leave that there. And silica. Alright, so we want a little bit more iron. Let's get shit set up. Let's get shit set up. Put those fucking doors down, and then we can think about what's next. Wait, is there a place where we don't have cave effect? Oh, there is, right there. That's interesting. As we pass from one to the other. Where do we have? Where does cave effect start here? Basically, right there. And then here. Okay, so we'll put shit down over here, and then we can do our crafting and not get cave rona. Right, machines. I'll take one fabricator, please. And I'll take one charger. And battery. Okay, we'll put it here. And you know what? We should probably slap that down. And we can top up our ice and completely stop these from spoiling. Because then while we're here, we can just wear that. Let that charge. Yeah. Put our food in there. Then at least we're not gonna have that spoil. And the rest will fill up with ice, and we can top up. Ow. Oh. Yeah, the only reason the ice was spoiling faster is because we don't have the cooling backpack on. Like I take it back, dude. I laughed my ass off when I first saw that backpack and that the battery only lasts an hour. But if you're set up right, it's so fucking useful. All right, and then we also want one of you. Where's the who's and what's it? There it is. Well, putting the solar panels out right now isn't really going to help us much, is it? But we are going to need to sleep soon. So putting you out is going to help. Can we fill this? Oh my word. Oh my word. You know what I'm going to do if we're making fresh ice? We're going to refill that motherfucker. And we're going to use coal to cook because I don't want to be making charcoal that we then have to carry. Oh, are they stairs? That's funny. I put stairs down by mistake. There we go. Looking much better. We don't have any half panels, do we? Oh, are you hungry, mate? I'm sorry, my bad. Here you go. And take some water as well. There you go. Alright, where's our wood? Where's that little amount of wood that we had left? Here, wood. Come on, seriously, where are you? There it is. Alright, we want 2 doors. Stay out. Usually do that with like half things, but we don't have that right now. I didn't bring any ladders, did I? We should be able to make a aluminium ladder just fine. I'm loving the decision to bring all of this stuff along with me. Being able to build and craft on the way is definitely a good call. Right, where are we looking? East. You guys want to be facing like that. One will do. How many have we got left? Because I haven't left any anywhere yet. So if we don't, we only put 1 down, we've still got 3, alright. We'll leave this one here. .83, 0.93, so that's basically 100 milliliters at a time. Alright, let's sleep and see how the sun helps us. Should be rising over that peak in about 5-10 minutes. Hopefully we'll be alright there. Right, beacon time. Oh, at least we're indoors. It's so cool to see the old style of electric furnace. Oh, what was that boom? Are you making ice or not? Doesn't fucking feel like it. Glass. We should still have some silica. I think I'm going to like this little way station base. We'll change the colour of that, that's for fucking sure. Black on black, I'm never going to notice the fucking thing. Let's go for a nice purple. Much better. And we can map to our heart's content. We'll leave the solar panel up there, and the walls and the door and what have you. We'll just pick up the we'll pick up the machines. Man, we're really only scratching the surface. I mean, we've been playing here for what? What episode is this on this rerun? Olympus, Prometheus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've been here for a week. We've only got the matriarch to kill on the campaign. And we've only just scratched the surface at the beginning of like the operations to go in the Null Sector. I've got big plans to build that base there, and I wouldn't mind fleshing this out more. Man, we've got so much to come. So much to do here. It's going to be fucking great. I feel like this thing isn't making fucking ice. Either that or it does so stupid slowly in comparison to when it's in a normal biome. Alright, we are actually making power now. And we're charging the battery again. Ever so slowly, but it's charging. You alright? Thirsty as ever, I see. He's taking it like a champ. It's not like he's got much choice in the matter. I don't really want to take a half-charged battery. So even if it's only temporary, I am going to slap down the rest of these so we can get... Oh, that's great. No, not you. Not you. There they are. We can get our battery charged nice and quick. Don't want to be carrying around it. Battery that's half full. There we go. Much better. Oh, 10 grand going to storage. Lovely. That's going to be full in no time. Right, what are we missing? I mean, we've got a good thing going here. We might as well get our ducks in a row. Get shit proper organized. We've still got stuff to mine. I mean, shit, we could probably even make a beacon, couldn't we? Yeah, we don't need any other items other than what we're able to gather here. Right, we'll get some platinum too. You stay here, mate. I'm going to go mining. Nearly. Titanium, platinum. Where's the platinum? There's the platinum. I mean, we've got a bunch of different kinds of arrows, so I'm not really worried about that. It would have been nice to top things off. We've still got the cold steel arrows to go through, a couple. And we've still got carbon and aluminium. Yeah, how do you make carbon arrows? That's probably on like the foundry as well, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. Although, that wouldn't be difficult to make. Because we've got bones. We've got everything that we need to do that. Alright, we might actually do that. Alright. Some more platinum would have been nice. There it is. Oi. Oh, it won't actually let me give them out water from this. There you go. I'm still just working off of water that we're carrying with us. Either water that we brought with us or water that... Well, yeah, actually, all of it. Water that we brought with us. In the large storages. I haven't even touched any one of the 12 canteens that we brought. Don't have to waste the battery on my light. I wonder. Composites. Oh, that's a shame. And we could make one of those with everything that we have on us, but then we'd need to burn some of our precious wood to get charcoal. We do have some, but won't last very long. We've got a proper little thing going here. Right, let's get organised, shall we? We don't need you. You live there. If I really needed some other things that we can't get from here, or we're finding hard to find, I just use my cold steel pick and then hope that the frozen ore gives us something eventually. I mean, all of that stuff we can find, just if we don't happen to come across it, then we just mine something else and hope that the frozen ore gives us a sit. Right, this is going to be the boring bit, unfortunately. We're just going to have to sit around and wait. I'll try and build the time up with something to do. I mean, we'll craft and whatnot. And organize. It's a little annoying the way that it auto sorts things. Are you hungry? Yeah, you could eat. See, we've got a pouch with water there, and then for some reason it puts another pouch with water over there. And then empty, 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 empty. That's weird. Let's try and consolidate things, shall we? That's the machine pouch. We want to make 2 more beacons. And we need more gold. Slowly but surely, it's filling. And that's still not made a single piece of fucking ice. Do that. You thirsty again? Well, I can't give you water from that. I can give you water from this. There you go. Oh, we're out of ice again. That's the last stack of ice I put in that. Between what he's got on his back and what we've got in there and all of the canteens, we're going to be fine with water. If this thing isn't making fucking ice, or if it does just ludicrously slowly, I don't want to waste what little we have to be able to chill our canteens. We fill that from the big one, clean it, chill it. I can't chill it if I don't have anything to chill it with. Not that one, that one. Oh, wait a minute. I want to make 2, so we're going to need more. I mean, it's a really cool looking biome, you must admit. Barren, but cool. They definitely put more effort into like the mountains and the rocks and everything in here than in a lot of other places. It's nowhere near as uniform as a lot of other places. Right, I'll wait for enough resources to make another one of those beacons, and we'll top that off to 100 again, and then we'll leave, and that'll probably be the end of today, like this day here. And we'll sleep, and we'll carry on in the morning, keep going south. We don't have to use our torch, we're not going to need that anymore. We might as well put it away already. Machine bag. Oh yeah, we were consolidating, weren't we? Okay, it's looking pretty clean. That's all the machines. Building stuff. Not going to need you. 1, 2, 3. I'll have to put that somewhere else then. Put that there. We've got to pick up the solar panels in the morning. That and the battery will be last. Get that out of the way. No, fuck it, it's only one. Alright, we've got a full pouch of beacons again. Oh, you know what we could do? Make ourselves an extra door. Well, we're not picking up any of the buildable shit from here, are we? We're going to leave everything here. So we can put the door in there. We're really rather getting the hang of this, aren't we? Null Sector's got nothing on us, eh? Heary? Oh. The extreme aridity of the atmosphere results in massively increased water consumption due to a lack of moisture. Deep freeze will not produce ice. Temperature will fluctuate throughout the day. And we don't shake that anywhere here, do we? Not even deep in a cave. No. Okay. That answers that question then, because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just wondering, how can we counter that in an enclosed space? There's nothing that really produces moisture. We've got dehumidifiers, but what's the point of a dehumidifier when there's a lack of moisture? There's no humidifier. But not that I know. Yeah, dehumidifier and electric dehumidifier. There's no point to a heater. Maybe an air conditioner? Oh, that would have been a good one to get. Maybe an air conditioner? To cool things? We can get that. We've got that. We've got that. It's that. There's no oxide. We've got limited wood. And then the same thing for the electronics. We need the organic resin in there as well. Well, look, we're going to be coming back here many times because this is just one of many missions on this tree. So next outing, we have to add to the checklist air conditioner, just to see what it does, see if that makes a difference. We don't have issues with power, obviously. We've got our mobile workshop here. How are you getting on? And what's that? Glass. Is that all the steel we've got now? What, so we could do 3 more. We need 5 glass. And we've still got gold to smelt up so we can get the wire that we need. Alright, let's grab some silica. There isn't an alternative. Oh, I fucking used my torch now, didn't I? Idiot. There isn't an alternative recipe for organic resin, is there? Nope. Right, it's nearly bedtime. Things are nearly done. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we're going to have to use multiple pouches one way or the other. Let that click away do its thing. Sleep. Put that back in there. Kind of want to cook that up, but then that's even more waiting around again. We'll let that ice go in there. Then we'll grab that. Let's go and grab the solar panels. I'm going to leave one here. 3 is plenty to take with us. And then we've already got one hooked to this system. We come back here later and use the place again, and we've already got one down. Yeah, you're using rather too much power for my liking. Grab you. You go with the rest of your friends. Grab you. You go in the power. You go there. Oh, I can't. I keep forgetting I can't actually give him water from that. I have to do it from that. There you go. Some breakfast. Come on, mate. Refreshed and raring to go. I'll take that. Just in case. You hungry? Yeah, I can imagine. There's not much to eat out here, is there? Oh, we've gone way too far. I'm just looking around without a care in the world, forgetting that I have to do something. Come on. Really? Lovely jubbly. Oh, we're finally making some headway again. Signal strength still hasn't gone up again. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Right. We've got two ways to go again. We can go that way. Or we can go that way. I call that way. I want to go south. We want to go deeper into what the fuck is here. Bad choice, friend. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Chill. Not today. You alright? Oh, I see purple. I'll have that. Oh, you thirsty, are you? Here you go. Yeah, I want to go this way. Leonardo DiCaprio, squinty eyes, we need to go deeper. Although it would be nice to mark this as another waypoint, wouldn't it? So we know we can go in different directions here. A lot of these places look like suspiciously boss arena-like. Like in video games, the only reason they tend to make large, wide open spaces is because there's going to be a boss there. And we've come past probably like 3 places that fit that exact description. Oh, hello. Oh, is that water? Even if it's sulfur water, I'm down. It's all dry. These are the kind of like the outcrops where in the normal biomes there would be sulfur water inside, but unfortunately not. That was cruel, game. That was very cruel. Not surprised though. This looks like a really cool area. Oh, 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 what's that? I swear I saw what looked like mine tracks down there. Or am I just seeing things? The sun's shifted and I can't see it now. We're going to go down there and have a look. It's so fucking inaccurate over distance. We could probably make some more room in here by grabbing some more of our ammo. Where's the 9 mil? There's the 9 mil. Oh. There you go. Come on, mate. Let's go and check that out. I could have sworn I saw something in a straight line that resembled like the mine tracks like we saw at that mining outpost on the sticks. Was it the sticks? I think it was sticks. What's that? Obsidian. I must be seeing things. There is nothing like that down here. Just another dead end. Hey Nico, welcome back, mate. I guess the Null Sector will do that to you. Seeing things. Right, well, let's get back. Let's get back on track. The way we wanted to go. Are you thirsty, mate? There you go. Ooh, Mr. Purple. Over here, please, Mr. Purple. Oh, I got Explo rounds out. That's not useful. I wanted normal rounds. You all right? Give me them exos. Oh, is that bag full already? Holy shit, we've already filled the bag with exos. Okay, that's cool. Indeed. Welcome to the club. Everyone burns at least one house down. Everyone. Whether it's lighting or just gross negligence of walking through a campfire, everyone does it eventually. It's the Icarus prospector's rite of passage. That and getting eaten by a bear. Oh, we've got another Mr. Purple. Over here, Mr. Purple. Where did his purple go? Oh, that's weird. His purple disappeared and came back again. I'll have that, mate. You're not gonna need that anymore. What do we have up here? Oh, another Mr. Purple, and what looks like quite an interesting plateau. I believe that's a cave over in that corner. No? Or does it just look like it? No, that's not a cave, unfortunately. Right, we want to carry on going down the bottom. Not going to deal with that arsehole right now. We've got places to be. Seriously? We barely left home. I'm just going to run back to where we started from. It's going to be quicker than putting down yet another base and picking it up again. We only came down the road. Oh, come on, mate. You stop getting stuck on every little fucking pebble. You've been running across everything like a champ up until now. Right, in you get. Out of the acid rain. Why is that light on? Oh, because it's sunny. And we left the solar panel here. Oh, we can check something else. Once this acid deluge is over, I'll be interested to plonk the ladder down and go and have a look at the solar panel. See if that took damage. Because this is a tier 6, 7 technically storm. One of the highest tier storms, if not the highest. And it's acid. It does damage to our armor, as we saw yesterday. I want to see if it's going to do any damage to the solar panel. As if it does, then I probably won't leave it there, because it could potentially get broken with how long we might be away from places. And with the way the Mary Poppins pouches are working, I'd rather just have a pouch with solar panels in it, carry that around with me, and then every so often, like if we happen to be at a place like this that will need it, we just chuck it down instead of leaving it there and potentially losing it. We could have at least put the desert. Oh, you're hungry, are you? Yeah, yeah, all right. Here, have some steak before this goes bad. There you go. Taste of home. Good boy. We did get another few percent on the signal, so it seems we are headed in the right direction. It seems we are headed in the right direction. That was the dead end, and then we're going to carry on going south here. Because we were at like 53 or 58%, something like that, and it's gone up again. So we're headed the right way. At last. Until we come up to another dead end. Come on, acid rain, hurry up and go away. I'm really hoping the air conditioner does fix the freezer situation. And get rid of the extremely arid in its area of effect. It's the only thing I can really think of. The dehumidifier just doesn't add up. You saw nothing. Putting a dehumidifier down doesn't make sense to me. Because it's dry here. So trying to dehumidify dryness is a little pointless. And an air conditioner also pulls moisture out of the air. But it's cooling. So maybe the cooling and the heat create condensation. Increase the humidity and then get rid of that. It's my logic behind it. Alright, Mr. Stonejaw had to fucking lie down and take a rest right here, didn't he? Well, you do you, mate. I want to check on my solar panel. No, still 100%. Can everyone leave me the fuck alone, please? Thank you. Right, well, we'll leave the solar panel there if it doesn't take damage from the acid deluge. Come on, mate. We're good to go. Oh, I need to eat again. I'm gonna hold off. If we're not in a situation where we need the extra health, if we get in a jam, we can just quickly eat our way through all three of them. I'm not going to waste food. We'll eat when our food meter gets really low, unless we need it beforehand. Because with that with that thing, we've got plenty of spoilage time, so I'm not going to eat for the sake of eating when we don't need to. We've got to ration everything out here. Let's take care of that before it becomes a problem. We are linked to this one, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay. Right, we'll put more markers down. So that we know this is a split. And I think we're going to go left. Oh, hello. That looks like a dead end. It splits again. Let's take a look at what's over here, in case there's like a cave or something. Yeah, it looked like a dead end. Don't think this is a cave. No. It's alright, mate. Don't worry. I've got you covered. Sounds good. Alright, we'll mark this off as another direction. I want to go the other way. This way. %. I don't know if that changed when we put that one down or this one down. Oh. Oh, we got another little way down there as well. Oh, that probably links in. So coming down here, we can probably come across here. Whee! Let's go and check it out. Yeah, that just goes round and round, links in, and we can go that way from here as well. Well, I want to carry on going down that main straight, so we want to go south. $79 went up again. All right, so we are going the right way, hopefully. Gonna show me your head, mate. Alright, we need to fill up. Are you thirsty as well? Alright, you first. There's a purple guy. Don't like leaving you in the middle of nowhere. What's up? You hungry? Yeah, have some steak. %83%. We're nearly there. It would be nice if we could do this by nightfall and we could be at the base for the night. 86. $88. We're nearly there. Where the damn thing seems to be. Let's see if we can get away with coffee. It's just barely lifting our heat. Oh, I see it! I see it! I fucking see it! I see the base. Yes! Up there on the hill. Come on, mate. We're just gonna YOLO it there. We'll put fucking markers down in a minute. We need to get in there. It's cold. Storm's coming. We can put the markers down afterwards. AJ, hey mate. Banot. Az elég magyarnak hangzik. Banot. Welcome. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Much appreciated. All right, we're gonna take a moment.
Excellent!
Come on, where are the building bits? Where are the building bits that I need? There they are. That's you. And you get a door. Oh, look, there's even a flag. Well, let's deal with that in a minute. Lovely. Oh, generator. Nice. Kitchen. Lovely. I'll take that. That's all good food, that. And it never goes off. We'll look at that in a minute. Fridge. Storage. Got a knife. Ooh. Ooh. I've never seen one of them. What's that? Bunk beds. Abandoned audio log. Even more beacons. We made a whole bunch, but now we've got even more. Where did we put the rest of them? Come on, where are you? There you are. Chuck you in there. Where am I going to put you? We'll put you there. No, I've lost track of them. Where did we put them? I made some space for it. On purpose. Man, I fucking hate these pouches sometimes. Which one is it? There it is. Abandoned audio log. That's one of the mission things, I guess. It is, isn't it?
It's getting weird out here. Most of the team can't sleep, myself included. It's been 4 days. 4 days! I don't think I could do this anymore. I'm gonna try and get us out of here. The comms are all kinds of fun. But this means being a team with an outpost further in. I think we can make it.
He's not having a good day, is he?
This'll do you for today. If I were you, I'd take the money and run. I'm sure the UDA will watch you heading into the next spot now that you've survived this one. I have no data on it, but I'd say it'll be pretty much like this area, if not worse.
I'm
Now,
down.
this way,
I'm down,
it pays
Sol.
to be prepared for anything.
Yeah.
Take care, my friend.
We noticed.
I'm glad you made it.
You too, Sol. You too. That's cool. We made it. Where's my... There it is. Let's slap that down. And we can sleep. Where's my wood? what little wood we have left. Alright, finally we're starting to warm up. Man, this place is cool. Right, then that cave... That's basically a halfway point. We'll call that a way station. This is going to be our FOB. I could fucking completely expand on this. It's built out of my favourite material. Yeah, they put it on stilts, but we could still easily build a second floor or just expand on what's here already. We don't need 2 bedrooms, and we definitely don't need it laid out this way. So we could make better use of the space in here. What have we got on the roof? Oh, what's all this goodies? That's just for looks. That's for looks. Damaged electrical equipment. Damaged. That's, you know what that is? They've reused that. That's just the top of the... that's the top of the contact device when it's on one of the upgrades. They've just taken the top of it off and slapped it here as a separate item. Oh, and there's the sign that we... Oh, and there's another one there. This is really cool. This is really cool. Slap a solar panel down. I'm gonna leave the I'm gonna leave some shit here. We're basically just gonna go home from here, but this is a totally safe spot. Like because instead of putting down markers at the more important places, as some people said I should, where you only need 20 or 30, because we mapped it properly, I have a proper fucking roadmap. Because we put so many down, we've got the proper dots. Yeah, and when we go back and complete this, it will lead all the way up here. We can put down a beacon. What's the name of this place? Let me in. Let's read some of these, shall we? Ramoko Bunker. Okay, the comms are shot, nothing in or out. The new guy who arrived yesterday is completely unstable. Yeah, I heard. I caught him draining his canteen outside this morning. He said he doesn't need water out here. He's crazy. I'm leaving this note in case something happens to us. I don't trust him. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. I wouldn't trust a crazy person like that either. What's this? Ramoko Bunker, note 2. Brenda, this may never reach you back home, but if it does, please know that I love you. I fear for my life in this place. You were right. I never should have left Earth. Give my love to the children. Yours, Gerald. Well, Gerald's not having a good time of it, is he? Let's put this note. Oh, I can't place anything there. Well, we can place one on top of the other. There's a knife in there. Why does that look weird? Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of a remodel of this place. We've got aluminium and we've got glass and what have you. We can make replacement windows. We'll clear this out. Yeah, we'll pick up that bed, the lockers. I'll probably pick up this bed and the lockers as well. Get rid of these walls and the doors, and then we can put a bed there and then use all of that space. Put the freezer down. We'll grab that generator and put the advanced battery in its place and leave a solar panel on the roof. I'll probably get rid of this wall as well. I don't really like these. And when we come back, we must remember to bring more concrete. And I'm thinking put a stairway here instead of the ladder, but at least that keeps shit out. We'll close that in with concrete. And we'll remember to bring ourselves a trough and a food trough and a water trough and a bed for Heary for when he's here. You all right, mate? Oh, would you look at that? Me and my fucking excitement. I forgot to give you something to drink. There you go. See? Yeah, you love that. What's this? Romolco? Yeah. Come on, Heary. Picture time. What's your hair look like? Yeah, that'll do. It'll have to do. All right, you stay there. Smile, Heary. Oh, I want to get rid of the UI. Lovely. Come on, mate. Let's go and remodel this place and go home. Oh. I picked this up. That's weird. It respawned itself. Okay, I want to take these. I have no idea what this is. Provides the best healing Zygo can offer, treating most wounds, poisons, bacterial and parasitic infections. I haven't seen one of those before. That's really cool. Yeah, that's just the water purification that you can buy from the workshop. Vitamins. We're definitely taking all of that. We have any more space? You can go in here for now. We'll make another meds pouch when we get home. We'll leave that. Well, actually, I can't leave that there because it's going to pop off the wall. Alright. What have we got? We've got lots of storage. But we've got no medicine bench. Oh, there's another one. What do you say? Note 3. Screw the UDA. They don't pay me enough to deal with this crap. Note to self. Negotiate higher fees for the next drop. Yeah, well, good luck with that one, mate. I'm going to take these notes. And the audio log. Right. How many did we get? 4? 5. If we remove that one as well, that would be 6. 2, 4. We need 8. So we still need to bring more walls. Got an extra door. Yeah. I'll have a drink. If I'm that thirsty, then you're going to be thirsty as well, aren't you, mate? Oh, you weren't too thirsty. Oh, you have to look at the bottom to actually pick it up. Okay, we've got that. Let's chuck this in here for now. Solar panel, solar panel. Where are you, solar panels? Solar panel. Solar panel. And advanced battery. Hey, what does it take to make one of these again? We've got plenty of materials at home. It's not like we're really going to need 2 here, are we? Do you mind? You reckon we can get the freezer in there? Oh, we've still got to put down the... Do you want to move your head, mate? Yeah, I know you're hungry. I'll give you something to eat in a minute. Let's pick these up as well. We'll move that bed because I've still got to put down a fabricator. I want to get the solar panel down so these lights will come on so you guys can actually see a bit more. Oh, over here. Oh, hello. All sorts of shit's popping off. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll pick you up in a minute. Where are we? East, west. We want you over here. Why isn't any of this shit? I was expecting it just to come on when we put it down. Alright, we've got another door. There we go. Now you can see something. Alright, we'll pick this up. I think we'll put this side on. Like this. Do you want to get your head out of there, mate? Alright, then we can slap the fabricator down. Battery charger. I'm going to make more of these. Because it's nice having a place where we've got stuff in a fixed position that we can come to. Then we don't have to keep slapping it down when we need it. But we're still going to be exploring more eventually, and I want that to be able to take with me when we go further and not have to keep picking it up from here. Alright, then we'll put the bed back. Lovely. Don't think we're not going to leave. We're not going to leave the campfire here. I don't want to leave this here either. Solar panels are going to be just fine. Especially with an advanced battery. Where's the fucking solar panels now? There. Alright. You go there. You go there. Right, we need to organise a little, figure out what we're going to leave behind. To save some space. Oh, we might as well put all this shit in here. We got another full stack of beacons, so it's not like we're going to need to make beacons en route anytime soon. And we've got another electric furnace at home, so the next time we come out I can bring that with me and I can leave the electric furnace we've got here. Yeah, you can go there. We'll leave that there. It's not like it needs to go in the fridge. We've got plenty of food for our journey home. We can just leave this here as like emergency shit. We'll fill that. We'll leave the ice here. Right, we'll fill out those two, clean them and cool them, and then we'll leave the rest of the ice here. Like from here, we're basically just gonna finish that beacon trail to here, and then we're gonna go home, like here home, because we don't have what we need to make a contact device, and I doubt it will even work in here. We'll bring one with us to check it for the next time we come. Wait, I brought the contact radio, didn't I? Or did I leave that at home? We can see if it works. It does. Alright, so now we've got choices. What's this?
This one's for Sinitai. They want it done quick and clean.
Combat and killing
They've
of
got
bosses.
a new bit of prototype tech to test out, and they want you to do it.
Age old. That gives us the lava hunter. So I'm guessing we have to kill the lava hunter again. Experimenting on and locating flora and fauna. Or crisis.
They need an assist on the surface. Someone who knows what they're doing. Sound like you?
I've already unlocked that, haven't I? I know I've crafted one before. Anyway. Traversal to a new area of the region. Scoping out and mapping of new area. Track down the terraforming construction site within the Ashlands. Scan with heal device and stabilize the recovery crew. I could see that needing stasis bags. So when we go home, we've got to put that. Wait, I'm gonna literally make a list because I'm sick and tired of saying we'll do this and we'll do that, and then I forget half the shit by the time we actually get home. Fresh new notepad. Icarus pad. Come on. So what did I say? We're going to leave our freezer here. What was that click? Right, let's pick up some of this shit before anything starts to disappear, because I do want a lot of this. We can put that back on the wall. Can put that back on the wall. That can go with the power. Another thing to go on the wall. Let's put these things back on the wall so they're out of my inventory. I'm taking that home for our coziness. Oh, and a sign. I wanted to have a look at this. Oh, I see. I thought it was literally like one of those signs, but yeah, it was one of those little warning signs. Let's do the wash hands thing. Put that over there. Yeah, so what do we need here? We're leaving. What we need to replace, we need to make a freezer. A new advanced battery. Yeah, battery charger. Fabricator. I'm going to leave that there. Let's get rid of you. You're taking up precious space where we can put these things. Give ourselves more storage space. Like so. Oh, bloody hell. We haven't been to give you a drink in fucking yonks. I'm sorry, mate. I'll try and do better. There you go. Man, it's such a shame we don't have some fucking oxide. We have basically everything but the wood and the oxide on hand to be able to make that. Yeah, we've got aluminium, we've got steel, we've got gold, we've got copper. Yeah, we can make carbon. We could make carbon fiber and the electronics if we could get some fucking organic resin. But we don't have the wood. Yeah, and then stuff that we're going to want to start adding to what we bring out. It's a couple of stacks of wood. Yeah, so like maybe a pouch. And then another meds pack, because we've just picked up a bunch more meds, that types of meds that I want to bring with me, but we don't have room for in our existing pouches. Because we've got a freezer here. Food materials. Yeah, if we're doing just like a, if we're doing materials run with, oh, this thing on, if it was charged, yeah, those foods are gonna stay good easily for long enough for us to get a bunch of stacks of what we need to make our favorite foods. Biofuel. Or we could just make the stove is electric, isn't it? Yeah. Well, we'll just make an electric stove, and then we won't have to fuck around with biofuel. Electric stove to replace this. Medicine bench. And then we can make meds here, and then accoutrement. Food materials. That's that note again, they keep respawning. But we don't really need this much light in such smaller space. I'm totally fine with that. Let's go put one downstairs. There you go, mate. Now you can actually see. Yeah, we can keep food materials in there. And we've even got a little bit of extra overflow storage. It's not even turned on. Plenty of storage there. Replace the stove, add a med bench, and then to replace the things that we want to take with us. I don't know if we really need to carry a freezer around with us, to be quite honest. I'll make another one because I need another one at home. But we could just start using... We could make one for at home. It can stay there. And we can just start carrying around the MXC, the red fridge that we got from one of the other missions ages ago. And then we don't have to power it. If it's not going to... If when we place it down without an air conditioner, let's say, because I don't know if that's going to solve the situation, But if we place it down and leave it powered, it's not going to make ice anyway. Then we might as well just take something smaller and simpler that we don't have to power, when all we're looking to do is keep food good for extended periods without having to use that. So when we're out and about, we need to add the MXC freezer box to our pouches. Going to bring a bunch of general materials, so if there's any crafting that we need to do here, then at least we're stocked with like the basics. Bring some platinum, titanium, steel, metal, wood. We'll make a bunch of organic resin and resin. Gunpowder. Oh, it's a nice cozy little hole. Alright, where is the rest of the shit? I'll leave all of this here. Survive 5 hours in the Null Sector. Harshest of conditions. Well, now that we've got a handle on water and food, surviving here isn't all that difficult, to be honest. It's more the fact that we don't have a map and you're just roaming around wildly. Till we get a handle on mapping out things, that's about the only thing that really causes issue. That we're taking home. That we'll leave here. We'll leave that here as well. No need to take that home. Where did the leather go? Did it even come out? We'll leave that there. Empty, that's all of our water. Out of curiosity, and we've already been around, yeah. Nothing within range. I have seen a couple of deep veins here, but nothing in range. Alright. You stay, you stay. Oh. You're not supposed to live there, are you? You're supposed to live there. Where were you living? Well, you can live there for now. Coal we'll take with us. We'll use that in the MXC campfire. Don't need to take any of this with us. Welcome back. I want to take that home, and that, of course. No, make sure you're careful, mate. Don't be falling off. Right, we don't need extra space in there anymore, do we? Because we're not putting anything back in it. That lives there. That we're going to fill. Let's go and take care of the beacons leading up to here. And then we won't need the beacon tool. Oh, it's only 17:30. Okay. Well, we can do that on foot quickly, can't we? We don't need to go and grab Heary for that. It wasn't far. This thing isn't very accurate to begin with, and then shooting while moving just compounds the problem. Nearly there. There we go. Like, finding your way around in a place like this is, like, number one important. With how cheap those beacons are, I don't know why you'd want to cheap out and only carry a few of them. I mean, even if you're looking at it from a weight perspective, I'd still rather carry an entire stack of these than just about anything else. Yeah, water weighs not that much. Food weighs fuck all. Outside of that and ammo, it's like, what do you really need to carry? I would much rather have a 50-kilo stack of these and be able to map the place and have... I mean, look at that. Imagine if all we had was like dots here and there, and then you've got to connect the dots yourself when you're on the ground. This way I can look at that and be like, plan out things before I go and do them. What's the point in saving yourself a couple of bits of fucking steel and screws? Depending on what we get up to here, a heater and an air conditioner. A heater. Yeah, I didn't write the air conditioner down either, did I? Heater and air conditioner would be a good deal. Alright, let's sleep. Alright, let's grab the wood. We needed that to make the windows, didn't we? We should still have some silicon and we can make some glass. Silica. Is that all the 9mm we've got left now? We had one stack. Alright, so we've got to make ammo. Having a 9mm pistol is nice. 7.6. If having an air, like this place, we could turn into like a proper functioning, like a really good functioning little FOB. If putting the air conditioner down inside a fixed space like this gets rid of that, then the freezer will start to generate ice. We can put the ice in a water container and then we can connect the water container to a proper water system. Yeah, then we can get a plumbed sink and we can fill things from that. I mean, we could even go as far as get a fucking water purifier. We've got one at home. It's a big if. Right, what did I want to do? Windows. We can't actually make windows without the glass making bench. Alright, so we want to add windows to the list of things to bring. We'll make aluminium windows and take those broken windows out and replace them in the meantime, but where are we? Windows. Ooh. I really need to pay more attention to you. I'm so sorry. Right, let's just make sure we've only got shit that we're actually going to be taking home. Can we destroy these? No, it doesn't do anything though. Don't get anything out of it. We'll take those aluminium doors. They can go in there. Right, that canteen's nearly empty. Wrong button. We've still got 45 litres in that. And we've got that on our back. That's another 27, nearly 28 litres. And the 12 litres that we're carrying on us. Yeah, we've got water covered. We've just got to make sure to make more of these tablets. Oh, you know what? We just got some of those workshop Who's and What's It's, and I've never used those before. Let's give that a whirl. Removes water quality in place of another. Will convert any water into treated water. Removes any flavour effects. That makes filtered water. That makes treated water. Okay, so it's actually even got a net positive at least. Okay. Well, we've got two of them. We'll use it on the other one as well. And it didn't. It used it on the one in my inventory again. Never mind. Hey, good evening, Sir Bear. Welcome back, mate. Wait, how else can we make treated water? Is that the only way we get treated water? Because using the tablet gives you filtered water instead of treated water. No, it's done it again. I fucking hate this. Now we've wasted a pouch and a tablet. It used the tablet on the already treated water and turned it into filtered. Alright. Well, that's better. Alright, now we cool these. Yeah, I'll have a drink in a minute. Chill. Taking that home, taking that home, taking that home, that. What's the name of this place? Ruomoko. So almost Uwu. Ruomoko. Lovely jubbly. Arrows falls under the general ammo. 9mm 7.62. I mean, we could bring. We could bring what's it? Biofuel here in one of those 150-litre containers, so at least I can refill this while we're here. I can carry that on my back. I can carry that on my back. We can easily forego this. We'll just, instead of drinking from this, then we'll drink more from canteens and the big one that he's got on his back. So then at least I can carry a full one. I can't put a full one on his back because it's 150 plus kilos. And he can only carry 120. I can carry it and be overweight and get on his back, no problem. Yeah, and then he can carry the large one of water that's not completely filled. Or one of these completely filled. It's better if we carry the large one not completely filled on him, because then at least we can carry like 80, 90 litres of water instead of only 50. Alright, is there anything else? Let's do one last pouch check. Taking home, empty, taking home. We need. Taking home, empty. We need. Taking home. What was the description on this again? Provides the best healing Zygo can offer, treating most wounds, poisons, bacterial and parasitic infections instantly. Well, if we ever run out of any of that, then I guess that's gonna be good. I don't see the point of leaving this scoria brick here. We can put that to use at home by making some more scoria. We've got plenty of copper and everything else at home too. We'll take the obsidian as well. We can use that at home. The rest of these materials we'll leave here. Was it midday? We can get back to this forward operating point by sundown if all we're doing is running there, can't we? I'm not even going to be mapping anything along the way, so we can put that away. And then... Did I not bring any stamina? It would look like I was a little silly and left all my stamina at home. Alright, never mind. Then we'll just put the food here. We don't have to keep going to our inventory for it. Well, it looks to me like we're ready to go. I'll make sure that this backpack is charged. And then we can fuck off. Make our way home. We've got plentiful list of things that we need to make. Both to bring here and just generally restock. And then we'll take it from there, I guess. I think I'm going to put that screenshot that we took in my background folder. I've got like the Windows background is set to change every like 5 minutes or so, and I've got a folder with screenshots from all different games from over the years, like my favorite screenshots of favorite games. So then it's always constantly something different in the background from my favorite games. I think I'm going to put that one in the mix. Hiri and I against the Null Sector. Right. Midday, more or less. Let's eat. Oh, I didn't check this. Can we pick that up? We can. I'm going to take that home and make that part of our new base eventually. You all right, mate? Yeah, have a drink. Have something to eat. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Time to go home at long last. No. That's why I use the shit out of them. They're bugged. When you put things in it and then you click sort, it nullifies the weight of the contents. Only the weight of the pouch is actually added to your carry capacity weight. So you could fill it with 6 stacks like I have. Yeah. Yeah, a stack of that is 30 kilos. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Basically like 180 kilos. Yeah. And then as far as my overall weight capacity is concerned, it's only counting the half a kilo of the pouch because they're bugged. Hey, Steve. That's why I use so many of them, mate. That's why I use so many of them. I think it was Steve that caught me onto it. I very, very, very much doubt that the devs intended for them to work that way, but they do. Yeah. Yeah, that building that we just came from, that's the base that we had to find as part of the mission that we were on. We're gonna turn it into our FOB We just have to go home and get all sorts of goodies. Like, I've never really been one for using glitchy things, to be honest. Like, I must admit. But there are some things like that that I'm totally fine with. Like that's a mega dropping the ball as far as the devs go. If that's the way that they're intended to work, then they're stupid OP. But I have a feeling that's not the way that they're supposed to work. And if something that big they haven't patched out yet, they're either never going to and be like, oh, you know, live with it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, have fun. Or it's low on their priorities. So if they're that way, I'm like, well, might as well. And we found the little connecting cave. We're going to have another little FOB in there eventually. The distances don't seem so long, but it'll be good to have multiple at certain distances from one another, because like right now, if a storm came along, I'm at about halfway, so I could turn around and go back here, or I could just go there. Yeah, and it would be that kind of distance. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Call it like 5 sectors, maybe like 4.5 sectors between FOB seems like a good thing, because then you've always got a place to take shelter from a storm. Because on Moabak, even with this terrain, it's not like it takes long to run that distance. I was going to turn the inside of that cave. Yeah, I don't like doing those quick fix types of things. It's so simple to have 2 floors and 4 walls in a pouch, especially with the pouches being as broken as they are. Then worst case scenario, you can just throw up a 1x1. Depending on the storm, just having one thing above you isn't necessarily going to help. Yeah, I was going to turn the inside of this place into like a main FOB, but I think we're just going to leave this. We're just going to leave this as is. Yeah, closed off. Just a place to shelter from the storm. We'll take the extra building bits because we don't really need those. We only put all of that up there so we can put the... Oh, definitely. Definitely. And when we come back, I'm going to make sure we've got a couple of stacks of those beacons, so wherever I go, I can put them down. And from this point on, I'm not even... They're really cheap, and we can put them in a pouch, and the weight isn't going to matter. So if I've got like 2 or 3 stacks of them, I'm not even going to bother going to its max limit all the time. Like, if I get off the mower and it happens to be 70 meters, fuck it. I'm going to place it down. And I'm just going to map all of the roads, and then we'll end up with a proper road map so we can have a proper overview of what's down here. I do like the fact that we have light inside, but leaving a solar panel here for a light bulb seems a little excessive. Do you want to bugger off and give me my fucking light already? Yeah, there's a freezer there, but it doesn't work, mate. And please don't tell me how to make it work. I have an idea, and we're going to go through the motions and figure it out. The fact that, the fact that you mentioned the freezers, the only reason I brought it is because you mentioned. I wouldn't have otherwise, but then that would have been my bad. Like, certain tips, it's fine, but other things that can be, like, key, I'd rather come across all by myself. Like, for the new people as well, for anyone new here, I don't think I've mentioned it for a while. Please don't backseat game. I've got 2,000 hours in this game, so I'm no noob to things in general, but this, what we're doing right now, I've never played through the Null Sector. So this, to me, is all, you know, it's new, it's discovery. And I have a lot of my enthusiasm and fun comes from that. I want to go through the motions. If I fuck up and die, it's on me. Yeah, if you could have given me some piece of information that would have helped me, other people might be fine with that, but if it means I die, I die. That's on me. Yeah, we're here to go through the motions, see what works, see what doesn't work, and everyone else can follow along and learn from it. If they take that into their gameplay in the future, then great. If you're just here for the entertainment side of it, then great. But if I'm going to die, I'm going to die. And I don't want to live just because I listened to some information someone has told me. In survival games, for me, 90% of the fun comes from the discovery. And then just being handed that information can completely ruin it. PSA over. Let's keep it moving, shall we? Oh, we got a hole in the wall. We've got a little peephole. Here he doesn't care, he just looks through the fucking... He just looks through the floor. Right. Yeah, and now we have a perfect lay of the land. I know I need to turn right here, keep going straight, turn left there, and then basically follow the main road and we're home. And it's not trying to connect the dots based on the terrain. I have it properly mapped. You can even, the beacons are so close we can even see one from the next, which makes it even simpler. But yeah, getting back to the freezers, I did bring a freezer, but because of this, Yeah, it says the extreme aridity of the atmosphere results in massively increased water consumption due to lack of moisture. Deep freeze will not produce ice. Yeah, so I have a theory, and we're gonna go home and make equipment to test that theory. Which is slap an air conditioner down, because the air conditioner will make things colder. Hot, cold, condensation, moisture increases, and hopefully that will, in an enclosed space where the air conditioner's running, hopefully that will let the deep freeze actually make ice. And then from there we're basically golden, because it's just put ice into a metal water catcher, connect water catcher to water system, and then we're laughing. And we still have a metric fuck ton of buildables left. I think we're going to take this time on the way home, and we still have beacons. So a couple of key points, I'm going to add extra crossover points here. So we can, so if we want to get around that area for doing things like extraction and any other possible things, then we can get around easier. So we'll put one here, put one here, put one here, so we can get to this water. What, run a water line all the way from a normal biome? Oh, I wouldn't say impossible, but yeah. I mean, you'd have to go super old school, like we were taught in the army, and just write down, like literally write down as you're going, based on what you see. Try and count steps and measure distances. Yeah? Like, let's say this is like your starting point, then you call that 20, 100 steps from canyon to, I don't even know what that looks like, to W Canyon. Yeah, and then you make a note to yourself, go left at W Canyon. Not today, friend. But yeah, it would make it a hell of a lot more difficult. It would make it a hell of a lot more difficult trying to map this on paper in notes and descriptions. Wait, is that the way we're supposed to go, or that the way we're supposed to go? That's the way we're supposed to go. What's down here, then? Wait, didn't we go down here, but then it was a dead end and we turned around? Well, it would be more. There have people been coming and going. There were 10 people watching earlier with 5 likes. Don't be forgetting to smash the like, people. Oh, it's a lot more work. A lot more work. If I had to hazard a guess, this might connect to this by some I don't know, chance. Anyway. Let's not mess about. We've taken so long. By the time we get to our cave waypoint, we're going to need to sleep again because it'll be bedtime. There you go, mate. Really? Coming through. Whoop. Oh, we'll be all right. My base with all of my tech is already an FPS bomb. Yeah, if I start adding pipes that basically traverse the entire map, it's going to bring performance down even more. I really don't want to have even more of a performance drop than we already have. We'll figure it out. I doubt we're going to spend that much time here that eventually being able to, like, bringing ice in and then putting that in the... putting a large water container in the stove with a bunch of ice and filling that up and putting that on the system, and then just keeping that topped up by bringing more ice in every so often. I doubt that's not going to be enough to keep things going for us with the amount of time we'll be spending here. Come on, mate. Upsy daisy. And again. Like, I've done really long water lines and really long power lines in other saves before myself. I didn't like doing it then, just because of the way it looks on the map. Well, it is 5:30. We might as well slap down. Oh, not you. Oh, you fucking tosser. I left my MXC furnace there, didn't I? Well, we're going to have to go through the night, mate. We can't sleep. I'm not stopping to make a campfire right now. We'll just have to do the extra buildings the next time we're down here. I'm going the right way, aren't I? Yeah. Do you guys want to bugger off? You like that, did you? Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? We make a good team. It's this one I'm not so sure about. I think we put it here. Yeah, there it is. Meow. Honestly, I'd be down with using the fucking beacon even in places like this to lay out like optimal routes through places. So we look at the map and we can see where we're going. I've never made one of those before. I wasn't really bothered, but it's really fucking useful. Yeah, we're nearly there. There you are. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the right cave, is it? This is a cave. This isn't the crossover cave. Or are the worms throwing me off? Yeah, this isn't the crossover cave. We're supposed to be on the other side of the lava. Well, we'll take shelter in here. Where'd you go? Oh, we're out of arrows. Hello, cutie. I'll take you home. Oh, we filled it with other stuff as well. Okay. Well, we're probably going to need our bow for more things. Let's get some other arrows out, shall we? We'll use up the aluminium ones. You alright, mate? No, this is the connection cave. I'm looking at Icarus Intel and it's got connections to each of them listed. Am I just not finding the fucking way to go or something? There's nowhere for us to go here. I mean, this cave specifically mentions it connects to others on Icarus Intel, but there's no connection here. It's a dead-end cave. Properties none. 12:11. Accessible from 11:23 and 12:12. Leads to, yeah, this I don't get the legend that they've got on Icarus Intel. Then it's saying that this should lead to other caves and vice versa, but I don't see any connection here whatsoever. Anyway, storm's nearly over, then we'll be able to see. We'll go look for the other one. It is good of the Icarus Intel guys not to put any info about the Null Sector on there, though. Like, for all the other maps, including the outposts, you can basically see everything. You can even... you even used to be able to turn on things like where you can find certain vegetables and what have you. They've since removed that, but, like, you can turn on the positions of all the caves, the depot veins, like enzyme geysers, like the works. Yeah, you never really have to search for anything. You just reference that and you say, oh, I'm in this sector, there's a cave over there, and you can go wherever you need to. But the Null Sector, they left completely blank, which is good. It's meant to be a hardcore challenge, and if they just give you everything on a platter, then it would completely remove that. That's the cave we wanted to go into. I went right when we should have gone left. Oh, we're still in the volcanic area. Yeah, that was just the crossover from the lava area to this area. I was starting to get happy that we'd finally be in the normal biome. Kindly fuck off. Right, we're there. This is the bit that I keep getting wrong, even though we've been through like half a dozen times at this point. It's up there, so our stairs are probably going to be there. And we're supposed to be going that way. No? Yeah. I'm missing the stamina potions. I'm definitely going to put some of those back in our med bag. It'd be nice to give Hiri one every so often, so we could run farther and get our stam back that much quicker. You really enjoy that, don't you? You like seeing them go boom. Finally. This place seems like a walk in the park after going through the Null Sector. This is a holiday. Fucking resources everywhere. Water all over the place. Wood. Oxite. Where is it? There it is. How much space have we got left? Alright, we've still got a couple of pouches empty. What we got? Scoria, titanium. Guess we can swing by each. We're probably only going to be able to pick up the contents of one. They've been running for so long, I guarantee that all of those drills are completely full. Nah. I slept in after I ended the stream yesterday at about 2:30-ish in the morning, 2:33 in the morning. I only managed to crawl off to bed at like 4 a.m. I woke up at like midday and I felt good, but I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll just stretch a bit, and fell asleep again and only woke up at like 2. And at that point, I was like, I'm not going anywhere. I took care of some general adulting at home. Did some laundry. Cleaned, you know, all the boring shit. What's purple? Obsidian. We don't really need obsidian. Although, we can get that whenever. We'll get the scoria. We'll get the titanium. We're going to get titanium. Okay, make up your mind, mate. The river crossing's over here, isn't it? Yeah, right here. Right, what have you got for us, Mr. Drill? That's not annoying at all, is it? Right, regardless of which mission we take in the Null Sector, this next trip back, we're going to be taking all sorts of goodies. We're going to like load ourselves up so we can stock that FOB up. We're home, mate. It's your bedroom. Eat, drink, be merry, sleep. Alright. I noticed we've got a couple of problems. Ooh, how many of the wind turbines do you reckon actually survived until now? If we've actually got any left. I'm not even going to look up there on purpose. I'm interested to see what's up there. I can hear some spinning. Yeah, basically, yeah, probably. There you go, mate. Now you won't get rained on. Oh, they're still here. Question is... Oh, that's not bad, actually. I was expecting it to be, like, barely alive. We've been away for quite a while. There we go. Power system fixed. House fixed. Colliding? Colliding with what? We can't put the flag down. The flag that I picked up, I was hoping to be able to put it here at this base and then eventually at the big base, but I can't put it down. Is it? Oh, okay. Wall flag. Flag pole. Ground flag. It doesn't seem to like the ground flag, but we want the flag pole anyway. Alright, let's put it here next to the contact device. Lovely. I was about to say let's get some sleep, but there's no point because we skipped about 45 minutes of the day. The sun was already coming up. Home sweet home. Alright, let's start going through our wares. You need to go in there. Let's put the ion backpack on, shall we? If I can find the fucking thing. Like that. You can get charged. Right, we need a box that's just for item prep that we're going to take with us. These things are fucking massive, that's the problem. Yeah, that's everything that we're going to take with us. We don't need to be holding on to right now. Alright, what do we need? Well, let's finish this, shall we? There you go, mate. Enjoy. Need another med pouch. Where is the med pouch? There it is. Hey, wasn't that over here somewhere? Is there something new on this that's pushed the... Oh, whatever. I swear I remember that the satchel was like over here somewhere. We're going to make more meds, and then that's going to be other support stuff. Stamina, strength, things like that. We're going to take that. Well, actually, what do we have in here? We need to redo that a little, make some other bits and bobs, but we're going to be taking that as well. That can go in there. That's all good water we haven't even touched yet. We need to figure that out as well. Restock it how we see fit. And that. Right, if we're sending shit to orbit, then we want to take that. You cook me up some titanium. Oh, that's a big boy. How are we going to put you? Are there any variants of this? Hold R? No. That's really cool looking. I do want to put it down. Can we put it on top of one box? We can put it on top of one box. Like this is one of the best boxes in the game. I don't know if we can make these or not. No, they're only found. Yeah, but you find them at like the bases for like the operations and the campaigns especially. But you can make this all different variants down to like this little tiny one. And you can double stack them. And you could put a whole fucking shitload of them in a small space. And it doesn't matter whether you use the full size one, the medium size one, or that little tiny one. It still holds the same. Yeah, and you can put it's colliding because of the table, but you'd be able to put one on top of there. I mean, look, you can imagine that's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 10. 10 of these you can put down in the space of one of those big ones. So just imagine the density and storage you can get away with. Plus, it's nice to have variety to like decorate things in different ways. Like, I fucking love this little nook. It's just a little hole, but it's my little hole. It's got all sorts of cool shit in it. Like, this to me is even cooler than fucking Starfield shipbuilding with all the fucking decoration we can do there. Nope, you saw nothing. Right, no, we want to take that. We have to deal with that. Make another beacon to go in there. Boatloads more titanium. Fucking hell, we really collected a lot of titanium, didn't we? Obsidian goes over there for ammo. Water. Yeah, we didn't even touch those 2 bags of water. The water that he's carrying, we used less than half of the water that he's carrying, and probably about half of the water that I was carrying in one of those. Alright, power. We need to put this in order as well. That's decorative shit. We want that. I'm gonna disassemble that just so we can get the parts from it, because I want to make the electric dehumidifier and an air conditioner. That's clay. That's random. That's got some concrete in it, so we want to go through that. Take that. That's stone. Right. See, we've got a full one of those. I'm thinking I take that on my back instead of the water, and he can carry the water, and then we'll start using these for us to drink out of, and then he can drink what he's carrying, and we'll get by just fine. And I can leave that at the other base for whatever fuel needs we might have. Alright, power. That's a nice little haul, considering... Hey, Gareth. Welcome back, mate. That was basically just nodes and killing those exotics-infested animals. And the biomass is what we had left over from killing the Mr. Lava Spider. Right, so we need... I'm going to get another MXC campfire, because I left mine at the base in the Null Sector. Want a campfire, want some more repair bags, and we'll take a look at the workshop. We need to go and chop shitloads of trees. And just to save time, we'll pre-make a bunch of shit like resin, organic resin, and epoxy instead of carrying the materials and then prepping it there. We can prep it all a lot faster here because we've got the material processor here. But we'll basically just take like a pouch of wood, a pouch of organic resin, a pouch of normal tree sap, a pouch of epoxy, like a mix of certain, like, you can get all the resources but oxide over there, and depending on what we're able to do for water, we might be better off making an electrolytic who's a what's it for oxygen. But worst case, we make one of those for here, and then we take that and a pouch of oxide. Speaking of which, then we could leave that there, and seeing as we're taking that big bottle of biofuel with us, that'll last us fucking forever if all we use it in is this thing. Do we have... We don't. Okay, so we've got to call some stuff in. Request workshop. No. 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 No, don't care about those things. Is there anything better? Hypothermia and hypothermia resistance. That might do us good. But then we'd have to do without two. I do like the patch of two. What's 15%? 175. We were at like 108, 185 on the way back with pouches, weren't we? Alright, we'll just go with one. Then we'll get the extra heat resistance. Where are you? No. Where'd it go? There, that thing. But I've already researched this. Surely then I must have bought one. Let's take a look before we spend another 50 red exos. What was that? Soup conditioning module. Red on the side. Yeah, we've already got one. Okay. And then we want... 2 of you. What else was I thinking about? We've already got some of that. We've got everything backpack-wise that we want. There isn't anything else, is there? I think that's it.
Warning, clear immediate area.
Never gets old. Right, so you should live in there. Anything in here we don't really need? We need to repair you. Don't really need that. And we can chuck that in there. We're going to take that, but we need to make a replacement freezer for the one that we left there first. Alright, you go on there. Okay, so let's work our way through the things that we need to craft. What we got first on the list? Heater and air conditioner. So we're going to need shitloads of electronics. There's more saddles than that, because there isn't only one that you have 2 heavy cargo mounts on. Bovine, that only goes on the buffalo and the other thing. Cart. It looks like that's it. I thought there was more. Anyway, are you serious? You have to kill sheep to get wool? You have to kill sheep to get wool. You can't just like use a knife on them in lieu of shears to get it, and then over time it will come back and you shear it again. Oh, you can just clip the wool off the sheep. Okay, because the fucking... If you go by what the field guide says, it says kill. I'm gonna make a pen. I'm not gonna bring one down yet. When we go and get a shitload of wood, we'll make some walls and spikes. And then we'll just put like a wall here with a door and walls. And then the same thing, we'll just put walls along here with a door. And then we'll leave this area for them to just roam around in. And I'll get a sheep. I'm gonna get some. I was gonna get some eventually when we make the new base, but it's gonna take me so long to get to that point. Even if I dropped everything and we weren't gonna do Null Sector anymore, and I'm not gonna do the matriarch killing, and I just concentrated on doing the base, it would take me a good 2 12-hour play sessions to grind out everything we need and then build at least the bones of it where we could move over, and that would be the rest of this weekend gone, and we haven't done anything else fun. I want to do it in little bits and bobs. It's all coming together a lot slower than I expected. I mean, the Null Sector, I didn't expect to spend 2 entire episodes basically prepping to go to and come back from. I thought we'd get that done in like 12 hours worth of gameplay, and it turned into like 20. And I want a mount that I can, because we need a boatload of epoxy. What's the quickest way to get epoxy? Kill the fucking mammoths. But I can only carry two bulky items. One on Heary and one on myself. What do you mean no seed planted? Where did my fucking... There was reeds there. Why did the reeds disappear? Not that I actually really need reeds right now, but that's annoying. I don't even have another reed seed. I have to grind some down. Iron shears. That's the only type of shears in there. Okay, that's the main thing, that we can actually shear them. We don't have to kill them. It would have, that seemed a little excessive, having to fucking kill the sheep to get the wool. Although you have to kill chickens to get a chicken to eat it. As far as I know, there's still no way to get more of them, short of buying them and bringing them down to the surface. Right, this is going to clean us out again, but that's totally fine. Right, we'll let that click away and do its thing. We'll make the more important things first. That I want to test. The heater is just a luxury that we can turn on inside the fob at night because it gets super cold there. Then we turn the air conditioning off and the heater on. But the air conditioning is higher on the list. Freezer. Platinum. Alright, air conditioner. Battery charger, another one. So we've got one to take with us. An advanced battery. Right, didn't we cook up more composites? We did. Right, let's put some more of those away. We're going to need that. Oh, it won't let us start it because the crafting of the electronics is going to use up what we need. Now we can craft it. No, why won't it let me do it again? I don't get this crafting queue sometimes. Alright, we've got the advanced battery. Fabricator. We need some more screws. Advanced battery. Charging station. This, we don't make the same mistake as last time. We put down now and let it get charged up. And we take the charged one with us. Charger. It's always one, isn't it? It's always got to be one. Alright, the MXC freezer box we're going to empty out. We have to get some wood. We've made the med pouch. Right. Med pouch. Right, we didn't do the freezer yet, did we? Oh, that's why we're waiting for the platinum. Three more. Might as well. Battery charger, advanced battery, fabricator. Time to go to bed. That's better. Much better. Go. Yeah, are these salted? Yeah, they are. Right. Alright, and we want empty space because we want that to spit out some ice. So we don't have to collect it. Oh. Stone and charcoal. We're going to want something to collect water in. I didn't even have that written down. Right. You go in there. Half full already. Right, so we've got the freezer, air conditioner, heater. We can go ahead and make that if we've got the resources for it. Now that we've got the important stuff out of the way. And we need some aluminium there as well. Then we want an electric stove, medicine bench, make some windows. I think we're probably better off making reinforced windows and replacing the ones that were there. I just don't remember exactly how many windows that were there. Because normal windows are just going to keep breaking with the heavy storms that are there, I reckon. And whether we take 10 normal one or 5 normal ones or 10 reinforced ones, it's not going to make that much odds. We need a bit of steel. Iron. Iron isn't usually a problem, it's just we haven't used all that much iron and steel. And that cupboard was full. I was like, oh, we'll be alright with that for a while. And it's just slowly but surely worn away. I never bothered to mine more. There we go. That answers that question. We've already got... How far away is that? Oh, that's just over the hill. We'll just power that from the house. I was thinking of putting another little shack down with the solar panel on the roof, but I'll just power that from here. already got some there. I need to start bagging stuff up in there. More electronics, more aluminium. It basically going to be carrying a whole fucking base over there. Alright, let's get this drill down. No. Should have gone the other way. Oh no, there it is. Iron. There we go. That's iron solved. Electric stove. Medicine bench. Right. Appliances that we're actually going to leave there. We're going to carry the... We left the other one there, didn't we? We'll carry that, we'll carry that, carry that. That's all carry. That's going to be part of like the temp build. So's that. Can't put that in a pouch. We're going to use that. That's full. That's basically power systems. We should probably make another electricity tool and then just leave one there. So that's appliances that we leave there. Three solar panels out and about is more than enough. Advanced battery. Oh, is that full yet? Oh, yeah. Solar panels in shade. We want another beacon to make sure we've got a full bag of them. Bag of beacons. We need to go through that. And those two. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That we have to go through. Figure that out. We're going to have those on our person. And that's walkabout, so that might as well go in there. Like so. Right. We need 8 more concrete floors if we want a stack. We don't have enough shit for it. Do we not have more concrete over here that we haven't used up yet? Yeah, a little. Take those, and then we'll make some more rebar. Is there anything that we can destroy? You know, I wouldn't mind replacing the aluminium railings they've got placed on the top of that base with concrete railings, but that's like, you know, being finicky. I think we'll just destroy these for now so we can get what we have out of them. We didn't get any rebar. Right. It's another stack of floors. Oh, we've got everything on us, don't we? Don't have to keep walking back again. That's going to be 3 stack of floors. Might as well put that away. Full stack. We'll see what we can make. Do we not have any more steel anywhere? Well, the one-shot pistol we might want to turn into a turret later. Semi-automatic pistol I'm never going to fucking use. There we go. Steel. I didn't make any of those. In case anyone's wondering, like, oh, why are you destroying that shit after you made it? I didn't make any of those. That's all stuff that I collected from boxes or dead bodies as part of missions. We've got a workshop shotgun. We've got a workshop rifle. We've got a workshop pistol. The one-shot pistol we can turn into a turret later if we want to get a little fancy and make some defences at the new base. Alright, now we need some more rebar. Right, floors are done. Walls, we need 6 more to make a stack. Ramps, we need... I'm only going to take 10 ramps. We'll make 5 ramps. What is your problem? Right, that's a full stack. That's a full stack. That's 10. Right, it's concrete builders. From here, we barely used any of these. We used 12 over the whole fucking thing. I could have done, I could have easily done with more walls, and then I would have put more temporary shelters up and left them there, because I only took so few walls. I didn't want to. You can go in there. We'll top that off and then we'll make 23 walls. I'm probably not going to have it anywhere near enough, but we still need... What do we need there? Is that it? That's it. Okay. So what was it? 3 floors. And then what can we get for walls? 15, but we're only short on resin. Oh. Me and my fucking head math. Yeah, that'll do. Building. So that's nomad power. That's stuff that we're going to take to the base. That's to mark shit along the way. That's we're going to take to the base. I should probably make a couple more of those while we're here. Well, the base as it is. Oh, food trough, water trough. Everything we need for you, innit? This is pretty slow on making the fucking ice, even in a normal fucking biome. We're going to need to put together a food care package as well. Hey, Ironside. Welcome back, mate. All good, all good. Working our asses off to get shit ready to go to the Null Sector again. How you doing, mate? Oh. That's rather unfortunate. Unreal Engine crash. We haven't had one of those in a while. I just wonder where it saved. I did pull the save time to 10 minutes, but if it saved 9 minutes and 58 seconds ago, then we've got to redo a bunch of the shit that we've just done. It used to save every 1 minute, didn't it? And I put it to 30 minutes to see if the performance would be better. It didn't really make any odds. And we lost like 20 minutes of our work the last time this happened. Then I pulled it down to 10 minutes. I think I might just leave it at 5. That's still 5 times longer interval than what it was before they added the slider. But then we've got to redo way less shit when we crash. Because it's not if, it's a when. And you know it's going to happen at the worst possible time. At least we're restarting the game. That's going to help our FPS a bit as well, at least. While we're here, let's take one more look. We don't need any more of that. I think we bought one of those, no? Got to make sure and check on the heal device, because we're going to need that for one of the subsequent quests in the Null Sector. Oh, I'm used to it. It's just it hasn't happened for a while, so it's kind of out of the blue. Nowadays, it doesn't really seem to matter what game you play. PC gamer, you've got to come to terms with the fact that it's not an if, it's just a when. It's going to happen whatever you're playing. We don't really need anything else, do we? Ah, here it is. That's what we got 4 of at that base in the Null Sector. Did they change the icon of that? Because I seem to remember, I mean, I've got it unlocked, so, you know, I've seen this before, but I don't remember the specific look of this thing. I think they might have changed the icon of that. That looked like something different in the past, I believe. Either that or my memory is just worse than I thought. Yeah, and we're going to get a sheep. Let's buy it now. When we go out to collect wood and make the walls, and at least we'll have him ready. We just have to call him down. All right, let's resume, shall we? See what's what. Holy shit. We're at 490. You guys are really blowing me away. With 10 away. 10 away from 500. Now, if there are any of you watching that aren't subscribed and might find the time to click on that little button, maybe even tickle the one next to it, it would be greatly appreciated. We're so close. Man, I can hardly believe it. Right, so where are we? So we hadn't yet actually done the concrete stuff. Great. Right. Had we not done any of the fucking the rearranging? Yo, where? Oh, for a minute there I thought I'd fucking lost shit. I was mousing over the pouches and not seeing what I need to see. Okay. That would have been a little bit more than 20 minutes lost if that had disappeared. Yeah, we haven't got any of this in order. None of that either. Yeah, we have to redo this. So what was that? We made 3 floors and 13 walls. Where did we get the resin from? Over here. Right, that's 3 floors. And I made the math mistake. 23 walls, not 13. You can go there. Eight floors, 6 walls. All right, that's that done. Put the doors in there. And all of this brought to you by Mary Poppins Pouch. There's no way in hell we'd be able to carry all of this all the way to the Null Sector if it wasn't for that buggy pouch. Well, the way that we're travelling. We could make a cart and get a buffalo or something and then carry it all like that, but that... yeah. I'd rather spend my stream time in a fucking medieval torture device than do that. And we made 5 more of those to round that off. Don't need many. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's buildables handled. Miscellaneous. We are going to need more pouches. Even more than that. We've got plenty of leather. We're going to need more rope. Oops. Just the one. Right, so we need wood. We need oxite. Do we need oxite? I want to take at least a pouch of it with me. If we come across oxite, we won't not pick it up. We need iron. I'm going to go nuts harvesting whatever we can get our hands on to grow into the Omni feeder. Oh, that's why I went harvesting. And it was just after that the game crashed. We'll go out and we'll chop some wood, and then while we're doing that we'll harvest anything and everything we can get our hands on to throw into the electronic trough to make a bunch of Omni feed. We need to make a food trough and a water trough to take with us. We need meat, copious amounts of it. Bone. We've got pouches of wheat, so that's okay. That's okay. Then we'll put a little care package of things we need for meds together. I guess we might as well do that now. We'll make tree sap. We need to pick up some more salt. Take some charcoal. Wait, did I grab yeast? Yeah, I grabbed yeast. So the main things that we make: antibiotic, antiparasitic. We're going to make a pouch of organic resin. Going to make a pouch of organic resin, a pouch of epoxy, a pouch of tree sap. Because we can use the honeycomb for all sorts of different things, and we've got so much of it, we just don't know where to put it anymore. We might as well take a pouch of honeycomb, then we can do either or. And we can make it into food, if that's what things come to. And then what else on the meds front? Charcoal, resin, poison paste. I guess we can craft up some poison paste. We've got so much of this kicking about. Well, they only stack to 20, so 100 of that is 5 stacks, and then we'll still have a slot free. We can still slap some salt in there and spoiled plants, and then that's full. Did I make the medicine bench? Yeah, I did. Stove, medicine bench, water container, heater, air conditioner, tool. Yeah, okay. Man, we're making pretty good progress. If it wasn't for that fucking storm right now, we could go out and actually go cut some trees down and murder some animals. Get some vegetables. I'll be interested to see what that's like. We'll put that on instead of that. And what do we need to repair that? We need shaped obsidian, but we can only do that at this electric bench, can't we? So let's do that. Oh, we've got some there already. Okay. And of course we have to take them off. There we go. I'm collecting the shaped obsidian to make obsidian rounds when we go and kill the matriarch. Probably tomorrow. I'd like to get it done over the course of the weekend, and then the campaign's out of the way, and then we can really put all of our efforts into Null Sector and new base building. Because, I mean, at this point, I'll probably slap the Nanio on, because it's the best defense. Grab the legendary flamethrower, grab the legendary rifle with, like, 2 stacks of obsidian ammo. Shoot the shit out of it. Make sure that we've got probably that where is it? Where did I put it? Yeah, we'll probably put that on because we get 10% cold resistance. And I was thinking about oh, heal device. I was thinking about we should probably take the beast as well because we'll end up needing it. Oh, echo device, yeah, we'll probably end up needing that. Can we craft a beast? I'm not really into that. I don't like to have to worry about something else slowing me down. While you're going, aggressive creatures can go to attack that, then we've got to jump off and protect him all the time. If I had something high level tamed, I might, because I do want to get myself a Tusker. I'm gonna use it eventually, because like I've forgotten which campaign mission it was now. One of the campaign missions, you have to go to a cave, and there's like a big exotics cluster, and you get like the thing that you see in the bio cleaner. There's an exotics cluster, that's where you get them from, and you get 10 of them, and they're all bulky items. So I had to basically go back and forth like 5 times to get them all. So I do want to get a Tusker and a cart to be able to more easily do that in the future. But in general, I don't like using them, and especially not to go to like the Null Sector. I don't want to have to deal with that. One wide bridges across lava, I'd be fucking going nuts of whether he's going to fall in the lava or not, if he's following me properly, and God knows what else. I'd rather just have what I can carry on my back, especially with these pouches, and make multiple trips. What they need to do is pull their fucking fingers out and get the tier 5 shit done and give us a goddamn ATV that's been in the teaser trailer from day one. Yeah, then I can drive there and not have to put up with a fucking animal. Are you serious? They can swim in lava. Yeah, I'm not even surprised anymore, to be honest. That's immersive, isn't it? Genetically modified buffalo that can swim through lava. That's on point. I just don't like having another beastie in tow. It's another thing that I have to be careful of and responsible for. What I wouldn't mind is if this dude's base carry weight was 200 instead of 100, and I'd be golden. Yeah, then I could put, whether it's a full balloon of water or biofuel, I could put that on him and he wouldn't be overweight. And then still have some weight left over for the stuff that's on him. And to be quite honest, when I as a human, okay, augmented technologically because there's a number of things that are helping me, but I as a human can have 200 plus kilos. Yeah, because I'm on the low end of carry weight at the moment. I've had way higher carry weights with different outfits and different talent setups. You can get way over 200 kilos. Yeah, so any animal, their baseline should be fucking 200 kilos carry weight, and then the talents increase it. The fact that he starts at 100, which is less than what we can carry, just seems a little wimpy. I mean, look at him. He'll fuck us up. He's fucking serious. He should easily be able to carry 200 kilos. Shouldn't you, mate? What do you reckon? Yeah, see, he agrees. Especially after that workout I gave him. All the way to the fucking Null Sector and back again. We definitely didn't skip leg day. Oh, it's night time. We might want to go to bed. There we go. Alright, that's still doing its thing. That can go in there. What else? That's full. That's charged. We've got food. We've got water. Right, let's go and chop some wood, shall we? And harvest the fuck out of anything we can get our hands on. Come on, mate. Have you had breakfast? Mate. How many times do I have to tell you? Have breakfast before we head out. Right, I'm going to put you on defensive now that we're not in the danger zone. Excuse me, mate. Don't want to drop a tree on your head. That's what I don't get. Like, which ones are you talking about? Are you talking about... We don't even... The big one? The round one? Like what goes on top of a water cooler in an office? That you also have a green version of? That carries 150 litres? Or are you talking about the square one that carries 50 litres? Because it was my understanding that the cart can only carry 5 bulky items. And the big round ones, the balloons... They're classified as bulky items. So how do you carry 20 of them? Probably should have made a foundry as well and made myself some titanium tools. Especially the knife. Put one of the yield upgrades on it. I think we might still do that. Yeah, I do like me a good cold steel sickle. saved it. That would have hit him otherwise. Like, I normally make one myself, but the, whatchamacallit, the missions that we've been doing so far, in basically all of them, I'm trying to think. Yeah. Over the course of the campaign, in all of them, on Olympus, on Styx, and here on Prometheus, we got a cold steel sickle at some point. At one of the bases. How you doing, mate? Good? Enjoying the fresh air? Well, we've got 3 pouches of wood. Let's try and double that. And then we'll go, and then we'll harvest a bunch of veggies to put through the Omni. And we need to make a bunch of spoiled plants as well. Like, it's nice that they have auto pickup, but I don't know at what point they added that, unless you're talking about the talent. If there's an option that you can turn on in the settings to auto pickup, that seems a little odd, because there is an auto pickup amongst the talents, unless that's what you're talking about. Adding it as a setting kind of makes it useless to have the talent, and then people that have spent that point and now basically have wasted a point. Who are you talking to? Yeah, we're nearly there. One more pouch. Five pouches of wood will do. I just want to make sure we've got enough, because we've got to make a pouch worth of tree sap, a pouch worth of organic resin. Yeah, just a pouch worth of organic resin is basically a pouch of wood. Right. Now we go and harvest whatever we can get our hands on. Yeah, but unless I buy seeds from orbit, there's no way of getting palm trees here. It would be an interesting thing to like just slap down like at least 1 or 2 crop plots from orbit on the roof of the base. Maybe call in some palm seeds, plant them up when we're there, so that at least we've got some source of wood. I mean, 2's not much, but it's more than nothing. It's not just about the money. I'm a bit tight-fisted, so it's if it's something that you can find, which granted in this case it's not, because there are no palm trees on this map. But if it's something that you can find, I'd sooner spend the time going to collect it than pay any money for it any day of the week. If there are other ways around it, I really only get stuff from the workshop that's going to generally improve my workflow or speed things up for me. But spending money on things like that, like I've only got a handful of the seeds unlocked of like ones that I've bought over the years, and the same with the materials, like the material packages that you can get, like 50 coal or however many coal it is in a package. I've only got a handful of those unlocked. Can you please fuck off? Good boy, defending yourself. Right, meat goes there, bones. Don't need you. Right, let's carry on harvesting, shall we? And we are gonna need more oxide. Oh, there was watermelons on the ground there. Let's just stick to tomatoes. There's a shitload of those and they stack to 100. Oh, you know where we haven't been to empty in a while? We got the titanium on our way home, but we didn't get scoria or obsidian. Let's go and empty the obsidian. That's probably going to fill us up to overflowing. Can't even carry it all. Right, we'll take this home and then we'll come out for some oxide. This looks like a good place to do that. Fucking shitloads of it everywhere. Mate, I get it. No one's going to sell me on using a buffalo cart all the time. I have my qualms with it. Like, I must admit, a lot of it is simply out of sheer spite. Because they put that shit in the game in lieu of vehicles. Because it was an easier way out. Yeah. But I just have general qualms with it. For me, it's in what is supposed to be the sci-fi setting. Like the fact that I'm running around on the back of an animal is already like giving myself some leniency. In what is a sci-fi setting in the future on another planet, the fact that we're doing medieval type things, it doesn't cut the cheese for me. Like I'll use it when I really have to, but if I can avoid it, I'm going to stay away from it. That's rather a lot of obsidian. Right, those sticks we can already start to get turned into resin. I've been giving some other games a look, And in the past, I had certain reservations about No Man's Sky for one reason or another. But especially since this last update, whatever it's called, I've forgotten what it's called. I was looking at it earlier. I've been thinking about eventually going into a bit of No Man's Sky. Stationeers, which is another one from these guys, Rocket Works. I had that on my wish list before I started playing Icarus, and I didn't even know that it was made by the same guys. But I never went to get into it because I had more than enough other things on my plate as far as games go. But if I'm looking at more new things to play, then I'd probably put that in the rotation somewhere. Plus, I am a bit of a completionist, and there is an unlockable item in here which you can only unlock. I don't remember where it is. It's some stupid bauble head. Oh, hey, hang about. Look, there's a Arctic survival armor that we haven't unlocked yet. Let's have that. There's a little decoration bauble fucking silly stupid thing that you can only unlock if you've got stationeers in your library. I don't even remember where it is. This requires DLC stationeers. No, I wasn't being sparing with them. I just didn't realize that I hadn't unlocked it. We just got this one because we did the previous mission where we found out that there were people living here before. I just hadn't unlocked it. Like, I made a suggestion on their suggestion site fucking ages ago. Probably years ago at this point. That you can exchange exos for Ren. So why not put a fucking talent a blueprint point exchange for talent points? Make it something horrendously high. Yeah, make it like 100 for one talent point. Or 500. Yeah, but I've got nearly 2,500 fucking talent points sitting there doing absolutely fuck all, and I'm never going to use them. If someone like me plays with a fixed character and basically just amasses them over time, why not let us put them to use? Like, literally make it like 500 blueprint points for one talent point. I'd still be down because it would let me inch further in the talent tree on a couple of things that, you know, I just couldn't reach because of one reason or another. And I mean, 500 blueprint points. Well, let's call it 400 so that for ease of math. Yeah, that's basically 100 levels. You have to level up 100 times to get 400 blueprint points. Yeah, and I've amassed this level over years. So even if you do a grind where basically all you do is mine shit and just craft stuff that gives you the highest possible XP just for the sake of fucking crafting, it's still going to take you a long fucking time to grind through 100 levels. So it's not like people would... I mean, people would, but it's not like people are going to make massive strides down the talent tree really quickly by them adding that option. Would someone probably sit on a grind to level as quickly as possible so that they could say, hey, look, my fucking character's got everything unlocked? Probably, yeah. But probably like 1 in a million. Yeah, no, I have that. That's the yeah. That's my sentiment exactly. That's my sentiment exactly. Yeah, they were totally down with making the fucking legendary license cost 15,000 Ren. Yeah. When, to be quite honest, if you're going through the campaign, like I've got a whole bunch of the legendary weapons. Yeah, I've got the material rifle, I've got the bow, I've got the armature, I've got the rifle, I've got the flamethrower. I didn't buy the others because I'm not really into that kind of shit, but I will eventually just for the sake of having it. And I've still got 13 legendary license. And I've still got to play through the Quarite campaign once more and the Styx campaign twice. Yeah, then I'm going to have even more. It's not, if you play through the campaigns, it's not like you even need to buy them, but they had no qualms making a legendary license cost 15,000 Ren. You could easily make it so that to get a vehicle, you have to get a chassis, an engine, wheels, and maybe something else. Yeah, and each one basically costs like 15,000 Ren, and then you pay money to get it assembled, and then when you've got that, you can call it down to the planet and send it back from the planet in the same way as they send animals up and down. But I mean, I really, really, really hope that the T5 does include shit like vehicles. If it doesn't, then what the fuck is it going to include? Or 1,000 reds, yeah. Right, where are we? Right, we're going to take a pouch of wood with us. That's going to give us 200 Omni food. No. Hey, Yos. Welcome back, mate. How you doing? How you feeling, mate? Feeling better? This is why I usually go over here when there's a storm, because I can't bear to listen to that fucking thing breaking over and over. What did you find? Did you find it? Did you find that it's now perfectly balanced? A utility belt? Oh, really? So it's basically like the sporring bag or the bum bag, the fanny pack, just bigger. Oh, that's cool. No, I had no idea about that either. Mind you, I probably played the game for nearly a year before I even knew the sporring bag was a thing. Like, no shit. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That sounds cool. Right, we've got an empty pouch. We want to fill a pouch with this. And put that there. We've got a pouch of wood. Pouch of organic resin. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Frank, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. We're inching ever closer to that 500. Let's refresh. It's gonna be... You fucking kidding me? Dudes! Dudes! Fuck me! What's this? You fucking blow me out of the water. Where the fuck did that come from? It was 490 a minute ago.
Excellent!
Holy shit. Jesus. Dudes. You're huge. You're motherfucking huge. Mate, you were amazing. Scruff?
Excellent!
You the man. Holy shit, look at that. Just an absolute fucking waterfall, wave of people coming. Shit. 512. Jesus Christ.
Excellent!
Welcome, people. We were only at 490 minutes ago, and now we're at 512. Look at this, dudes. It just doesn't stop. You the man, Scruff. You the man.
Excellent!
And another one, David. Well, let's go through. We got Frank, welcome. Kevin, welcome, mate. Now Try TV. Zach and the J, welcome, guys. David Garcia, welcome. Stinky, Sparks, you're the man. This is amazing. This is amazing. You guys are fucking killing it for me. 515. We were at 490. We're at 515. Scruff, you're gonna have to let me know what kind of and I'm gonna have to hook you up. You the man. And another one, boink, zapped. Welcome, people. I really appreciate it. Thank you a lot. Like, really, thank you a lot, guys. I didn't think we'd been slowly but surely creeping towards the 500. I didn't think we'd make it before the end of the year, but this has just completely blown it out of the water. Mikenso, welcome, mate. Well, you know what? I haven't done this in fucking nearly 8 months. YouTube be damned. Don't drink, kids. It's not good for you. To everyone out there that just subbed, especially, but to all of those other, or everyone else that's been coming back to the stream over the years, Crazy, DP, Storm, Yos, you know who you are, all the OGs and all the new people. Prost. Little bit of bullet action. Oh, man. Ooh. That's taken the edge off, man. Hey, Mac Vision. Welcome, mate. It's another new person. Oh, well. We need a little bit of sugar to help the medicine go down for the rest of it. Holy shit. I did not expect that today. Not at all. And 516. Man. Yeah, you guys didn't just make it happen. You blew it out of the water. Cheers to all of you. Here's oh, pardon me, I'm fucking shaking. Here's to you, Scruff, and the Scruff army, and all of the hammers out there that have been with me. It will, mate. It'll put hairs on your chest and other places, just not on your head. Oh, well, we're going to take a minute and just take that in. That is amazing. That is absolutely bloody amazing. Where are we? Well, I'll take this off of the main screen for now. Don't want to be giving away all the secrets. Unlocked. Apply now. Review base terms. Accept. Oh, holy shit. Is the Scruff dog actually in the house, or did he just send you? Is he streaming himself? Yeah, indeed, boink. Indeed, boink. Here's to the next 500. Here's to the next 500. Cheers to the 500 up until this point, and here's to the next 500. Oh, he's live right now, is he? Okay. He's toasting back with a beer. Okay, much. Then we were sharing a drink across the pond. Sorry, I'm jumping straight on, turning on the urn while we're talking, because there's like steps you have to go through to like get reviewed and what have you. Right, that's done. With any luck, that'll come back reviewed soon, and then we'll be massively on the way. Man, I'm still a bit gobsmacked. I'm going to finish this and relax, and then we'll get back to it, to the regularly scheduled programming. No, yeah, no, I have to. I have to calm myself down. But I started streaming nearly 5 years ago now. And that was on Twitch. And I never really thought much of it. Like, I did it just to like share in the gaming fun. Oh, and another. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much. 517 already. Fucking hell, we'll reach 1,000 before the end of the stream at this rate. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Tell Scruffy's the man. Yeah, I started it on Twitch, not really thinking, you know, much would ever come of it, and not meaning to really build anything out of it, just to like share the fun, have some laughs, bit of banter, share the love of and enthusiasm about a game, whatever it is that we happen to be playing at the time. And it just kind of kept rolling and kept rolling and kept rolling, and we're here. And now I stopped streaming for twice over the last 5 years, for like 6, 7, 8 months at a time for one reason or another, and I just got started up again just before this last Christmas, end of November, beginning of December, and with like between issues with games, with like Scum and other things, it's been a little bit of a rocky road coming back, but I've definitely, especially now that I started playing Icarus again, but just getting out there in other games, it's like reignited my enthusiasm and passion for it, where, you know, I don't want to stream or even make videos where things are forced. And at the time with playing Scum, I didn't really feel the game, and I didn't want to come off as like fake and the disingenuous. Like, I've got X amount of knowledge in the game, like 6,000 plus hours, which would be great to share. It's just, if I don't have a passion for what I'm doing, that comes across to you guys. Like, it's obvious when you're watching someone that's like just going through the motions, and I don't want that. And I could feel that happening, and that's why I changed, and this has kind of revitalized me. So I'm like, thanks guys. I'm really looking forward to, I mean, I'm even more so now looking forward to the next 500 and beyond, with whatever games come along. Yeah, we've got so many things on the horizon. Death Stranding 2, Subnautica 2, Horizon 3. I wouldn't mind playing. I mean, there's a number of things we've mentioned tonight. Other than that, like No Man's Sky. You know, the world is our oyster. There's so many games out there. There's so much fun to be had. Quips to be made and banter to be dropped. And I'm talking too much and not drinking. Cheers. I'm wondering now if it's going to be a good idea to go to the Null Sector tipsy. I'm sure that's part of the problem when the other guys went there. A little bit too much of this and then not enough of the yeah. Mate, don't knock it. I grew up on Tetris. I played the shit out of Tetris on my Game Boy. When I was 12, I'd go through fucking 2 sets of batteries a day on my Game Boy. Oh, I'll unpause it so there's at least a little bit of background and it's not just me sitting here humming and hawing. Where is he? And for those of you that aren't familiar with who we're talking about, because he is streaming at the moment, so that's why he's not here. The people that come to raid us are from Mr. Scruff Dog, who's a great dude. If you don't know him, go over and drop him a like or a sub or whatever. Say hello. He has another. If you like beards, then you most certainly want to go and say hello to Mr. Scruff, because he has a glorious mane of his own. Sorry, I just stopped by to drop him a like and say hello and thanks for what he did. Right, we're nearly done. Populous, I'm not familiar with that. Was that on the Master System or on Genesis or Mega Drive if you're from Europe? No, I know. I was there. I was just in his chat. I stopped by to drop a like and say thanks and say hello. I'm not familiar with very many. It was on the Master System, was it? That's wait, Populous. Let me give that a Google. It sounds familiar. I've probably played it, but when I was like 12. And that was rather a long time ago. Okay, no, then it's not the same thing I was thinking of. I don't recognize that. I was a Sonic man. I played the shit out of Sonic the Hedgehog. I had a Master System, and my friends had Genesis. Well, yeah, it's Genesis in the States, a Mega Drive, as it was called in Europe. I'd go over to their place to play all the Mortal Kombats, and when they were over at mine, we'd play the shit out of Sonic. Oh, and you know the other thing that I came across? People had asked if like if I played COD much and what have you, and I said, yeah, one of the early ones. And I'd been Googling COD, and then like bearded operator with sunglasses on the cover, thinking it was COD, but it wasn't COD. It was Medal of Honor. It was Medal of Honor. Like I didn't play COD, I played Medal of Honor back in the day. The one that I'm speaking of in particular is Medal of Honor. It's not giving me the proper full name of it here. The cover art is basically what you'd think of as like when you see like a war movie, typical operator with like his baseball cap on backwards, sunglasses, beard, M16 in hand, with like all sorts of explosions in the background. And the reason why that one in particular stood out to me is because I'd been playing Medal of Honor. What is it? I'd been playing Medal of Honor a lot up until that point, but that one in particular, in Hungary at least, I don't know what it was like in other places. Let me just bring this up so that you know what the hell it is that I'm talking about. Yeah, the one that had this guy on the box art. Yeah. The release for the release of this in Hungary, they released it at midnight, and like, you know, people that are of that age will remember places like GameStop and what have you, like shops like that would have like posh displays, and for this in particular, the publishers had people go to these stores with green screens and prop weapons, so like all sorts of weapons that were in the game, like rubber weapons, M16, shotguns, and all that kind of shit. And there was a green screen, and then you could like pose and get your picture taken, and then they would put you on the box art and print it out for you. And I've still got that kicking around somewhere. It's just that stuck in my mind because of this. And they used to do cool shit like that all the time back in the day. It's just ever since everything's gone digital, you see so little of that anymore. No one gives a shit about like the physical thing. But like when one of the Fallouts came out, I think it was New Vegas. Yeah, they had a special edition box set that was limited in certain area. Well, it was limited to a certain number in each area of the world. And they had, you know, X number of them here in this region, and there must not have been all that much of a call for it, because I was in the Battlefield clan at the time, and a bunch of people in the clan were like, oh man, I wanted to get this and I wasn't able to buy it because they sold out and blah blah blah. And I went to one of these like GameStop like shops, and I asked him like do you have like 5 of these? And they were like, yeah, sure, no problem. And so I bought up a whole bunch of them and sent them to the people that weren't able to get them in the clan. I sent one, I even sent one to Iran. Yeah, I sent one to Iran, one to Finland, I think, another one to Lithuania, and another one to like France. And I kept one for myself. And it's, you know, it's got a metal poker chip like you see in the game. And it's got a hardback little comic and a deck of cards that are like Fallout themed. And it's, you know, it's just interesting merch. And Bethesda still does that for stuff, because I mean they did a whole fucking shitload of stuff for Starfield. It just doesn't seem to be as big as it used to be, and it's kind of fallen off. Like I remember having a lot more like zeal for certain games with the hype around this kind of stuff and this being available and having physical things, and people don't really care about that as much anymore. It's probably only, well, I say only, mainly people of like my generation, maybe a generation after, that still really give a shit about any of this kind of stuff, to like physically have it and like have something that's part of the game. Like I've got like the shit that you see in the background, the mug printing thing for Starfield. There's a whole bunch of mugs in particular that are like collectible items in the game, and I collected all of them, and I got the art that was on them, and I use Illustrator, so I got like screen grabs from the game and got remade the graphics for all of the mugs that are in the game, and I printed them myself because I've got mug printers. So up in my, I'll probably add that to like the background when I eventually get like the place painted and put things on display. Like all of the collectibles, the mugs in Starfield, I've got physical versions of that I made myself from the art that's in the game. And it's kind of fun to have that kind of shit. People don't really care anymore, but you know, yeah. Tell me about it, mate. I've got a Steam account with way more things on my wish list than I would ever be able to play my way through. Like I try to only buy things that I know that I'm gonna play at least up until a certain point to get the enjoyment out of it. I don't just buy it and be when it's on offer and be like, oh, I'll play it at some point, because I'll probably never end up playing it and it's just wasted money. And that's probably a very significant portion of Steam's income. I don't even know how many games I've got on Steam. I've got 18 years of service. I've had a Steam account since 16th of November 2006, and I have 43 games, the vast majority of which I don't even have installed. Let's scroll through and have a look, shall we? Is there anything that would be interesting to revisit as like a bit of a nostalgia trip, or is it really stuff that we've really been through? Half-Life 2 would be an interesting one to play just for like a weekend and have some fun in. Man, so much time spent in Half-Life 2. Oh, is that it? Is that the end of the list already? That was 43, was it? Scum, Rust, Icarus, Surviving Mars, Starfield, Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Zero Dawn, Project Zomboid, Subnautica, Scrap Mechanic, Subnautica Below Zero, Grey Zone, Death Stranding, which actually isn't in the store anymore. The original Death Stranding isn't in the Steam store anymore. I can't even install it, but I have the Death Stranding Director's Cut, so I can still play it. Satisfactory, Raft, Fallout 4, Stranded Deep, Fallout 76, Dead Side, City Skylines, DayZ, The Hunt of the Call of the Wild, Sons of the Forest, Stalker 2. Thank you, Yos, for helping me out on that one. Atomic Heart, Avon Colony, Pacific Drive, Utopia Colony. That's an odd one out. That's a game that's being like, if you want an interesting like weekend's worth of play in something that looks phenomenal and is kind of like a standout game in its like mechanics and its graphics, try that. Utopia Colony. It's developed by one guy, one dude. And the last time I played it, which was like 4 years ago, it had like 4 hours of gameplay in it. It's probably more at this point, but everything in the game, all of the assets, the terrain, vehicles, buildings, the mechanics, everything, it looks exquisite. It's just content-wise, it didn't have a lot because it's one dude developing it all on his own. But if you're interested, give it a go. It's a fun little time, and it's, let's see. Oh, he's actually put more into it. Right now, it's actually 14 euros. When I bought it, it only cost like 4 euros. But anyway, if you've got a little bit of if you've got a little bit of money burning a hole in your pocket on your Steam wallet, or you're interested in like science fiction stuff and space stuff, give it a try. It's early access and it's being made by one dude and it looks amazing. So yeah, hopefully I've made your 143 games 144. Okie dokie boink. Much appreciated, mate. Really. Pass it on to Scruff again. I'm blown away. Absolutely blown away. It's amazing. Thank you very much. You have a good night playing bingo. Utopia Colony. Do I still have the main turned on? I don't. Where is it? Main. There we go. This thing. Utopia Colony. I probably don't have the audio turned on for Steam, so you won't hear it. It's got mixed reviews, which I can completely understand, because, you know, there isn't really a lot there. Yeah, you're probably only going to get somewhere in the range of 6 to 8 hours of gameplay out of it. But if no one ever supports these kinds of things, then they're never going to get anywhere. This is one dude making this all on his own. Yeah, and just look at the quality of some of the things in here. Massive, massive, massive worlds on Mars. But anyway, we'll move on from that. This is not sponsored. Not yet, anyway. And then what else have we got? Let's go back. Where's my wish list? No, not my wish list. Games. Profile. Yeah, here we go. So where did we get stuck? Utopia Colony. Prey. That was cool. I kind of wish we'd played a bit more of that. That was really nice. Prey, Half-Life 2, of course, Firewatch. What have we got? Mr. Prepper, Metro Exodus. That's one a lot of people have suggested to me, that survival game wise, similar to Stalker, Scum, all that kind of things that we should get into. And I played it, but I don't know. I didn't get the vibe. That might be something we might go back to. Because I mean, the Metro games in general, people have said are like really good. But like I played it a bit and I couldn't really get into the vibe. And then what else have we got? Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. The rest is just like spin-off stuff like Half-Life Deathmatch and Fallout 76 public test server. So I don't have all that much anymore. I mean, a lot of my games, the things that I used to main, I had on physical copy. Yeah, like Battlefield. Or Battlefield 2, should I say properly. Battlefield 2, I probably had like 6 copies of. Because I had the key to my main account. And when I was in the clan, back in the day, well, it still works this way, but we can automate it better now. To start a server, depending on what size the map was set to, so like anywhere between like 32 and 64 players, you'd need anything between 4 and 8 players to start the server, to start a round. And before there were bots, there were a number of us in the clan that would run virtual machines on our computer and have a copy of Battlefield running in that virtual machine. So I had my copy, and then I had 5 others that ran in virtual machines, and I had TeamViewer, and there were certain key admin people within the clan that had access to mine and everyone else's TeamViewer, and we'd basically just take those accounts, those bots, which were real accounts just running in virtual machines, and then put some of them on one server to get it started. And then when that server was started and people like actual people were coming in, we'd take those bots and then put them onto another server to get that started, and so on and so forth. It's just we didn't have to do that after a while because some of the hosting companies realized that this was a thing and people wanted it as a service, and you could go to them and for like $1 a bot, you could pay money for exactly that and be able to handle it all through like one control panel. But before the existence of those services, we did that manually. So I had like 6 or 7 copies of Battlefield 2 for that purpose. And I am massively feeling the fact that I haven't had anything to drink in like 8 months. I'm waffling. I'm paying 0 attention to what's going on around me. But we've got to celebrate every now and then, eh? The small and big wins. So here's to all of you. Here's to all 500. All 500 and all 518 of you. Oh, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing, mate. I've had like I think I poured it a little heavy. There's one thing I found I could always do a little better when I was buzzing, and that was to fly a helicopter in Battlefield. Oddly enough, I'd do it sober, and I'd just hit every fucking tree in the game, and I'd get a whiskey in me, and I flew the thing like it was an extension of my body. I guess it's not even about the inhibitions at that point. It's just it lets you like tip over that edge of thinking reaction, where you're no longer really thinking about what you know, you see something, you're not thinking about what you need to do, you're just doing. And there are some things that just a little bit of the drink kind of help you just get over the crest of that hill. Oh mate, when I was in the army, I'd go to the barracks of the enlisted guys, and they were all having a little bit of, you know, little fun time, I'd go over there to have a spliff or two every now and then, and they had a PlayStation, and then I'd have a little bit of weed, and then go to their rec room and play Colin McRae Rally with them, and I'd wipe the floor with them. Like I'd get high, and I could drive like a fucking demon. I set so many personal records in Colin McRae while I was high, you would not believe. there is that as well, yeah. So we need one more for a whole pouch full. Holy shit. I'm just coming down off of the high. Do we have any more Red Bull? Yeah, that's enough for one more. Well, actually, tell a lie. Wait, did I drink when I went to the company party? Yeah, I had like one whiskey. Yeah, that was it. I didn't really drink there. I had one whiskey and that was about it. Came home a few hours later. Oh, in some ways it is, mate. In some ways it is. That's probably why I was drawn to it so much. Because I spent the better part of a decade playing Minecraft before. But it's got a lot of other facets to it. But it does... it does come off like that, yeah. Oh, and you know what we were going to do? We were going to go to the Arctic to go and get a bunch of... Hey, you don't want to be doing that. You want to go on there. To get a bunch of tusks. So that we can make some epoxy. I only ever got to try the playseat a couple of times. You know, one thing that kind of stuck with me from over the years, I was still in high school in England, like 13 years old. So what's that, like 30 plus years ago at this point. And there was like this technology day, like imagine CES but like mini at school. People came from all over the place and had like displays, and they had the virtual reality, but virtual reality where there was this huge big stand that you stood in the center of. Like they'd lift up an arm and you walk in and they close it behind you and you're standing inside of this thing, and you put a helmet on that, like, I shit you not, was like this big, like really, really wide, probably came out to about here, a good foot almost, maybe like 10 inches, yeah, massive, with like the battery and all sorts of shit on the back as a counterweight, and they like properly like clipped you into it. And I don't know if you're familiar with the film The Lawnmower Man, but it was basically that kind of graphics. And that back then, to be like, to have that in your face and to be like looking around in that world and be able to move and everything, that was like mind blowing at the time. Man, the Lawnmower Man, Jesus Christ, that dates me, doesn't it? That's fucking years old at this point. Right. Organic resin. We've got a pouch full of that. Oh, and the other thing that I'm kind of looking forward to, which unfortunately I was an idiot and didn't partake in the open beta of, and that's Battlefield 6. Like, we'll probably play quite a bit of that when that comes out. I honestly don't know why I didn't get Battlefield 6 and play that when it was available. Right, we've got the resin. We've got the tree sap. I don't really need that much poison paste. Do we have any space left in any of these? There was one that I was putting together that was with like medical items. Did we leave that up here? No. Where did I leave that? Oh, resin. Wait. That's full. Put you there. We started to put one together that had like the reeds, yeast, flour, all that kind of shit in it. Where did I put that? No, Battlefield 6 is coming in October. Battlefield 6 is October, mate. October 10th. What they had out was an open beta. You could apply for the open beta and like basically everyone had it. What do you mean no? I just googled it. It said October 10th. Yeah, you might be able to pre-order it and then the box will have a code that on October 10th you'll be able to use to download the game, but yeah, that's pre-order. It's only coming out fully on October 10th. Right, we need to sleep. Fucking get me worked up. It's not difficult right now. Right, where the fuck did we put that pouch? Oh, you know what? Let me double check the medicine bench. No. I was thinking maybe we put that pouch together before the crash, and we didn't redo it yet, but that's not the case. Well, we want some of that. Water, water. Machines, beacons, lights, wheat, binoculars, buildables, resin, organic resin, wood, electronics. There it is. The one fucking pouch I didn't look at. We'll put some of this poison paste in there. There we go. That'll be enough. That's that. Let's empty these over here. Sure. Alright, let's double check our checklist, shall we? We've got wood. We wanted the food materials. Food materials. We want this. We've emptied it already. We might as well add that to the... add that to the things. And when we make a batch of food, we make 10 at a time. So that's 2 batches, that's 3 batches, 4 batches. That's 4 batches. We need more tomatoes. We need more tomatoes. That's doing its thing. No, I know what you mean. The fact that Icarus has got somewhat of a grind, especially in the prospects, where you start a prospect, you go through the grind, get yourself up to a tech level, finish the prospect and leave, and it's all gone, and then the next prospect you just have to start again if you need that tech. Part of that grind is probably what sent people away, but thankfully they've changed it. And what, him? That's Hiri. He's our two-legged wonder that's getting us across this planet. Aren't you, mate? Yeah, look at him. Looking all distinguished. So, yeah, food materials, we need a bit more. Spoiled plants, meat, and then epoxy. That's what we were going to go to the Arctic, weren't we? Let's go to the Arctic and murder a whole load of things and come back with lots of meat. Are you ready, mate? Look, mate, how many times do we have to have this conversation? You have to have breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day. Come on. Actually, we'll leave that open. Oh, and we shouldn't be drinking this stuff while we go to the Arctic. We want to drink our warmed water. And maybe even take a sip of coffee. There we go. Have some food. This guy's a speed demon, especially when we come to the Arctic and all of his bonuses kick in. Oh, hello. Yeah, almost, yeah. Except this one's not going to get cut open with a lightsaber by Han Solo. I'll put an arrow in Han Solo's eye before I let that happen. I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Most things do smell better on the outside. If my farts are anything to go by, then even I smell better on the outside than on the inside. Robin Hood's got nothing on me. What we really want is a fucking mammoth. And we still have to gather oxite as well. We should probably do that. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh. I hear mammoth. You stay there. Oh, and we've got a polar bear. Over here, please. Can you hurry up? Can you get a load of this guy? You've done a roly-poly. Later, Zios. You have a good night, mate. Keep getting better. Appreciate you stopping by. Carry that for me, will you? There we go. That's 2 stacks of epoxy right there. Oh, hello, Mr. Polar Bear. You get away from my Heary. That's right. You alright, mate? Oh, look, he's fine. He's a fucking badass of Icarus. Isn't that right? Yeah. Oh, he chose the wrong giant chicken to try on with today. I didn't want to kill another one of these because it's kind of a waste, because I can only carry 2 of these at a time. I have to leave the rest here. But I can carry one, and then here he can carry one. And we just got started, really? We might as well take what we've got home, eh? Oh, and you know, one place I haven't been in fucking ages, which we might as well swing by before this storm runs in. The ice borer that I put on the lake. There's going to be a bunch of super cooled ice in there. Let's grab that. Alright, time to go home. Before we freeze our bollocks off. Well, it's not just the snow itself. All of the weather on Icarus, on the planet, it's like turned up to 11, and every now and then they'll turn it up to 13. So like, it's only minus 16 degrees C right now in here because I'm in the cave. But outside, once, because it's got phases. Right now, it's in the lightest phase, like this, the beginning part. If you look in the top right, you see the little thing where it's green and then goes to like orange and then red. In the red zone, it'll probably be like minus 50, minus 60. And that cold you can get hypothermia from. And you take damage and you can die pretty quickly. And you can do different things to stave it off. Depending on what armor you're wearing, what foods you eat. Drink like warm beverages like coffee and tea, but all of that will only get you so far. Like, so, and that was the like that storm was just a green level storm. There's 7 tiers of storm, and that was the lowest tier of storm. Once you get up to like tier 7 snowstorm, you've got to be in. You've got to be in inside and have some source of heat, or you're just gonna literally freeze your bollocks off. Yeah, more or less. More or less. Different storms have different effects, like physically and visually. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Because the thing is, that updates based on people's public thing, like the thing that Streamlabs ties into to populate that. It'll only give a +1 on that if someone has their subscribers set to their subscription set to public. If they've got it set to private, then it doesn't go up. But we will most certainly update that right now. Let's refresh. 518 subscribers. Let's open up Streamlabs, shall we? Streamlabs. Widgets. Follow a goal. End goal. And let's launch. Show. Streamlabs is just like a bot. Streamlabs OBS is a version of OBS that you can stream from, but Streamlabs itself is just got a bunch of plugins and widgets and all kinds of things that you can hook into your stream. Manage goal. Here we go. Subscribers. If I could actually type subscribers 2025. Goal amount 1,000. Starting amount, what was it? 518. 518. End after December 31st. Save. There we go. The next little goal. Updated. Man, you guys really blew it out of the water. That's fucking amazing. You've always got to have something else in sight. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm over the moon that we reached that 500. I couldn't believe it. But if you're if you're not striving for something, if you're not reaching for something to like better yourself, like the next thing, then you're stagnating, and that's not cool. So I'm massively appreciative of what we've got. Yeah, absolutely. But you've always got to be pushing, improving. Right, where are we? Turn you into meat. That's full. We'll put this in the fridge then. You in there. Oh, we've done that already. You... Oh. I don't get it, what it is with the queue. Like, why is it only giving me 2 in the queue? When I know I've queued up like 3 or 4 things in the past. Is it like the number of items that's in each thing that I've queued up or what? It's weird. Anyway. I'm still in disbelief. It says 518 on the screen. We need to stop that and let that do its thing, otherwise that meat's gonna go bad. I'm going to be a little bit more conservative with this one. We've still got Red Bull. I'm not going to drink that neat, am I? There we go. That's a bit better. I don't even normally order Red Bull. I don't know why I did today. Bloody good thing I did, isn't it? Right. Here's to all of you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't be smacking those back neat right now, because like the last drink I had was probably like I said 8 months earlier, but I totally forgot about going to a company party about 2 months ago, and I had like 2 whiskeys and came home. But before that, it was probably at least 8 months. So I don't drink very often. If I drank neat whiskey in a decent amount, I'd be ending the stream right now. Like I used to drink a lot more, but like I'm not an alcoholic. I don't feel like I ever would have gone in that direction, but I do know that, or at least I felt that my general consumption was starting to get excessive. Not alcoholic, that I was dependent on it, but I was just drinking a lot out of, you know, oh, it's the weekend, oh, it's this party, oh, it's that, oh, it's whatever. And I've had my fair share, and I cut it out. Like, I can do without it. I'm drinking now because it's a celebration, because, you know, something big and happy is happening. I'll drink on like a birthday, Christmas, and like special occasions. So when I do, even a little literally goes to my head very easily. Back in the day, yeah, more or less. Back in the day, more or less. Like, I remember when we used to go to with a I'll say friend of mine. He's not a friend of mine anymore because things have changed over the years, but an ex-friend of mine. We used to go to like all the festivals and things happening, concerts and what have you. And one of them was we'd go to the Harley Davidson festival, or the Harley Davidson meetup. It's called the Harley Davidson Festival here. It's like a week long. Well, nearly a week long. It starts on like Tuesday and lasts until Sunday. We'd go down on like a Monday. A friend of ours had like a holiday home in the next town over from where they held it. We'd get settled in, and then we'd go from there to the festival every night and have fun and like just let loose. And there was one, no, not anymore. There was one particular year we went down. We actually went down late. We went down like on a Tuesday, and then started going to the festival from like Wednesday. And I went down with 7-liter bottles of Jack Daniels. 7. So 7 liters of Jack Daniels. I don't know what that is in ounces or whatever it is in America. There were the bigger bottles. And this is when we went down on Tuesday and started going to the festival on Wednesday. On Friday morning, I had to go to the store because I'd run out of whiskey. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, in the course of 3 days, I drank 7 liters of whiskey. Granted, maybe about a liter of that was drunken by other people that I offered to and what have you. So let's say 6. Yeah, that was actually me. But that's 2 liters of whiskey a day. And I'm not trying to flex with it or be proud about it. It's like, I'm just saying, like, back in the day, I drank my fair share. So, and I've gotten to the point where if I want to do something for fun, like go out, party, whatever, I don't need to drink to be drunk to have fun in a given situation, given certain things, like where we're going, what we're doing, and who we're doing it with. So I'd rather just keep it for like the special occasions, because unfortunately alcoholism is something that generationally speaking does run in the family. And with the amount of drinking that I was doing, I just didn't want to end up in that bucket. Yeah. I didn't feel like I was going in that direction, that it was a threat. But I can get by without it. And I've proven that to myself many times over with how long I go without drinking. Like, so yeah, there's that. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not saying this like I look down on anyone that does drink more regularly. Each into their own, with moderation. Everyone, knows their own limits and everything. This, I just got to a certain point where I was like, this is enough. Christmas, birthdays, not even New Year's. Yeah, everyone's cheersing with champagne, and I'll be sitting there with my fucking soda pop. And certain special occasions. That's about it, really. That's the only times I'll really drink anymore. And the main thing is, one thing that's another thing some people don't really seem to understand. I drink 95% of the time whiskey, and wherever possible bourbon. And my poison is Bullet, like Kentucky bourbon, Jack Daniels, Tennessee whiskey. That's my personal preference in poison. And if they don't have that, then I won't drink. I'm totally fine to say, Oh, you only have Ballantines? Okay, never mind then. And I'll drink a soda pop. And I'm fine with that. If I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink something that I also enjoy, that is of a certain quality and a certain taste and flavour that I can actually enjoy. And a lot of people don't get that. Like when I go out and they're like, oh, what do you want to drink? And I'll say, oh, a Jack Daniels and Coke. And they say, oh, they don't have Jack Daniels, they have this and this and this. And I'm like, well, okay, then just get me a Coke. And they'll be like weirded out, but they have whiskey, it's the same thing. And no, it's not the same thing. Yeah, and I'll go to them and like they're a big beer person. And I'll say, look, you like Heineken, right? What if you go to the fucking bar and instead of Heineken, all they have is Corona? And he's like, yeah, I don't like Corona. It's fucking shit fucking woman's beer. It's like, I'm not going to drink that. Yeah, it's the exact same fucking thing. You want Heineken? They don't have Heineken? You're not going to drink, or you're going to drink something else. Smoking, yeah. That's the next thing on the list. That's the next thing on the list. I switched to the, like, this is by no means an endorsement, especially now that I'll be monetized. YouTube will look at me different. I smoke these like electronic things by Philip Morris. It's like these little buds, almost like Fifth Element style, where it just heats up what's inside and then you get the vapor of that. And I switched to these after having smoked for nearly 30 years normal cigarettes, and I woke up in them, like, it came to a point where the neighbor was like, are you all right, mate? And I'm like, oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, well, every morning when I fucking come outside, I'm hearing you fucking coughing like a crazy person, like you're about to die or something. And I was like, oh, I didn't really notice, and da-da-da-da-da. And I started to pay attention to it, and yeah, he was right. Like I was, you know, it's something that just kind of passes you by, you know. As it progresses, you don't necessarily realize it yourself. And because of that, I switched to these things, which aren't smoke at all. And basically within the course of like a month, over the course of like 2 weeks, I got, my sense of smell and my sense of taste was completely different. And within about a month, the coughing had like completely gone. My nicotine craving was massively different, and I wasn't coughing at all. And the guy, the neighbor, asked me like after a while, and he was like, oh, did you quit or something? Because like, look, you know, I'm not hearing you coughing anymore. And I was like, no, I changed to this other thing. So I don't have many vices, but this is still one of them, and that's the next on the list to get rid of, because it's starting to be really expensive compared to when I first started smoking these a few years ago. It's nearly doubled in price. Like the amount of money I'm spending on this per month is fucking significant. If I quit this with the money I saved, within the space of about 6-7 months, I'd have enough money to build myself a brand new computer with a fucking 5090 in it and fucking shitloads of RAM and like the best motherboard and fucking processor and what have you. It's ludicrous how much money one spends on this shit. But I'm going to have to take a moment, hold that thought, because the whiskey has made me need to visit the little boy's room. I have to tinkle. Oh, lordy, I needed that. Yeah, no, it's a lot. Like in pounds, I don't even know how much it would be. What's that? Huff to GBP. I'm spending... Not 880. I'm spending somewhere... Depending on how much I go out and whether I buy like extra other things, I'm spending somewhere in the range of 150 to 200 quid. Yeah, a month. Yeah, it's so much more over there for you guys because cigarettes and everything are way more expensive than they are here. But that's, you know, that's already a pretty significant amount of money. 150 quid in your pocket every month. Just, you know, it's not nothing. Oh. Lights. And we need iron. That was one other thing that we wanted to go out and mine, didn't we? Because we don't have any. We need iron. We need oxide. Why do I have 2 cupboards with sulfur? What are we doing? Oh, that might be why. That one's full already. Right, well, we might as well make both of these sulfur. Yeah, and then you can be oxide. We've still got copper. No, fuck it, at this point, we might as well just smelt everything. Iron, copper, oxide. Ooh. You know what we did, and I forgot to fucking go and check? We put that drill down on an iron vein ages ago, didn't we? I just never put the fucking beacon on it so I can keep track. Yeah, I'll need to change that. It's automatic. Some of them it posts one or the other things every 10, 12 and 15 minutes. Each one's set to a different timing, and sometimes it comes together where it just sends a whole bunch one after the other. Right, let's put that there. We'll select you, that, and that is iron. No limit, okay. There we go. Perfect. We've got a little bit of iron. Yeah, because like when they sync up, it can feel like that. One of the messages is set to go every 10 minutes. Another one of the messages is set to go every 12 minutes. And another one is set to go every 15 minutes. So there's a bit of distribution. But then every so often they'll sync up where it seems like they're coming like one after the other quite quickly. Hey, mate. Here's the answer to your question. It's about the only kind of base that I build. And one thing that you can take advantage of when you're starting off, when you first put the base down, we need to go to a cave to get some iron and other things anyway. Let's take a look at Icarus intel. What caves haven't we emptied? Oh, we haven't been to this one yet, have we? Here I am running out. Yeah, we've got some pouches. Yeah, okay. I don't want to take Hiri with me on this mining trip because the cave we're going to, we have to go on the river. And then inside of the river tunnel, we have to go to another tunnel. And it's closed, so... We need you, don't really need you, and we need you. 1, 2, 3, drink. Playing a little tipsy hits different. Right, here we are. I can kind of illustrate my point with this. I don't know 100% if I can. Like, let's just say this is a normal cave. It's not. Anyway, I can kind of illustrate what I mean. The entrance of the cave. Okay, hey Ramen, welcome back, mate. Cheers. Better? Oh, I don't know. Shooting, getting about maybe, but I'm now. I definitely need my little notebook now so I don't forget things. But yeah, anyway, building in the mouth of a cave. One thing that you can use to your advantage when you're just starting off. If you make sure you have the terrain of the top of the cave, like the mouth of the cave, covering your walls or whatever you put there, yeah, then they'll be all but protected from storm damage. Like in winds and things like that, maybe you have to repair walls, but you'll definitely be protected from like lightning strikes. In the very beginning, that's more important because the only thing you're going to be building from is wood. So if the storm comes along and you get hit by lightning, base burns down. But if you put it in far enough that the overhang of like the cave entrance is covering it, then lightning can't hit it. And then you build further in from there. And then when you have things like stone available to you, or you can make a lightning rod or something like that, then you start sticking yourself out from the entrance of the cave when you know that lightning isn't going to be a problem. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, mate. There's a number of mega caves. Like I don't know. Like everyone's different in like what kind of support resources they're down with using. Some people don't like it. I can get on board with this kind of thing, but you might want to be interested in taking a look at that. It's basically like an online interactive map, and you can select what map you're on, and you basically see all of the location of all of the caves on the entire map, and they'll have them ranked from like small, medium, large to mega, and it gives you all the information on them. Yeah, I've built in this place a number of times. On the just the other day, we went through all of my old, well, not all, but some of my old saves, and I have another Prometheus save where I built on this end of the cave, the west side. We want to go up there. Really? I didn't bring any buildables with me. I thought we could get up there without them. Oh, maybe we can. Oh, we can. Lovely. Right, iron. Bugger off. Those cave worms. That's just the baby ones. There's teenage ones that are probably like 8 feet tall and like 1.5 feet wide, 2 feet wide. And then there's the big grown-up one, which is the sandworm and the land shark. The sandworm, it comes out of the ground probably about a good 10-12 feet. And it's about 4 foot across. Big motherfucker. And then the land shark is similar in size. He's just got a different looking mouth. Like imagine you know the dinosaur in the first Jurassic Park that puts like that frilly thing out and spits that shit at the guy's face? The one with the frilly thing. Imagine you took the cross between that frilly guy and a big sandworm from Tremors. Yeah, take the worm from Tremors and cross it with that dinosaur with the frilly thing, and that's the land shark. These are just the babies. These smaller ones. We don't have dune size worms yet. Who knows? They might add them, but we don't have anything that big. That's a whole fucking freight train, that is. Freight train. Fucking Snowpiercer and then some. Having a drink isn't really good for my, no. But they've got a whole bunch of other things. There's these giant scorpions. Couple of different varieties of them. There's one in the Arctic that's like bright red. And there's one in the desert that's like a brownish, tannish kind of color. And then what else have we got? We got the hammerhead slug, which is basically just a slug on steroids that's also like 8 feet tall and 5 feet wide. I don't know, mate. I watched... I don't even want to say how many seasons. I want to say 3. But I'm not sure. I watched a whole bunch of it. And when the newest one came out, I never really bothered to keep up with it. I played a lot of Minecraft. Like literally the better part of a decade of my life went to Minecraft when I was playing basically exclusively off a laptop for a significant period of time from a MacBook. That was the only thing I had available to me, and Minecraft was the easiest thing to be able to run off of it. A lot of modded. A lot of modded. I don't know if you're familiar with the servers, but there's a group called Breerie, Brierie. I was staff there for a while, and there was a mod pack that basically makes a damn near perfect canon version of Stargate, like the whole franchise. It's got elements of SG-1, Atlantis and Universe, as well as the original movie, where there's like functioning Stargates inside Minecraft, and they take you to other worlds, and it's built canon, yeah, where you need seven chevron address to go somewhere within your solar system, and then you need an 8 glyph to go to another galaxy, and then you need 9 to go to travel to Destiny, and each one has their own power requirements. And there's like, it adds naquadah to the game that you can mine just like it was like iron or diamonds or anything else. Really fucking cool. And I wouldn't go so far as call myself staff, but I did help the guy that was developing the mod pack for some time, building certain things and testing certain things. Well, no, wasn't it where she goes off? She goes off on foot, no? Like they put her off at a certain point because she wants to go to some weather station to get information on there possibly being a place along the track where the Snowpiercer goes, but doesn't normally on its round trip. Like they'd have to switch the tracks at some point to go to that place. But she wants to go there to check like the satellite imagery to see if that place actually is free of snow or not already. And then I seem to remember her actually getting to that place, and then she nearly dies or something, and then that was the cliffhanger. And I don't remember if there was a follow-up season after that or not. If there was, I haven't seen it since. This is like fucking NZT. I'll randomly remember all sorts of shit after a couple. I probably wouldn't have been able to give such an apt description of that without this. No? Oh, okay. It's a shame. Like, I got into that and I really enjoyed it. That was really good. That was really good. I thought it was definitely definitely a good continuation of the movies. Or the movie with what's his face? Chris Evans. They're all Chris's. Brain lube, yeah. Alright, let's go upsy daisy. There we go. Oh. Hey. Go on, up you get. There we go. And some more iron. Guess we might as well get the copper as well while we're here. Can't say no to a good bit of copper. What do we have here? What's that? Iron? Yeah. We've already got one of those. And some more copper. Because we're in a cave. We're in a secluded cave. Once you've taken care of the worms that are in there, there's not really much that's going to bother you. Everything that's going to bother you is outside. Like you can hear right now, that's... I don't really know. It's either a crocodile or a drac. Right, anything else? We've got more aluminium that I can shake a stick at. Right. It's the last one, so we might as well. What we need to focus on is filling up our inventory. Filling up our inventory with oxite on the way home. Oops. Oh, it's 2 AM. I was looking forward to coming out of the cave and seeing the sun, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's almost art imitating life. It's 1:30 in the morning here. All right, oxide. Where are we time-wise as well anyway? I don't want to go over the 12 hours. Oh, 8.5. Okay, so we've still got plenty of time. Oh, we're not going to be able to carry much more weight-wise. What's that? One. We've definitely got a pouch's worth. We already made resin. Organic resin, that is. That's out of oxide. Yeah, we'll be all right. Between this and what we have at home, we'll be all right. Oh, salt. We can still carry salt. It depends on how you look at it. Like for me, I'm happy. I'm really happy. Like, do I have certain things that might be missing in my life? Yeah, sure. Like I'm not with anyone. I don't have kids. Yeah, it's completely different when you're in that kind of situation. A lot of things are very much easier. Like, would I have liked to have kids? Would I like to be with someone? Like, I don't know. It's kind of changed for me over the years. To be with someone, yeah, it would be nice to have a significant other. But, you know, it's all different and it's all relative. The way I am right now, I'm feeling just fine. Well, I say just fine. That kind of makes it sound a little flat. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy with where I am. Could it be different? Yeah. Would I be doing what I'm doing if I was in a different situation? Probably not. For one man, the dreams, you know, being happily married with kids and providing. For others, it's something else. I'm happy. But, you know, not everyone can be like that. You got any more salt? Like the kids part, I kind of had like maybe about a decade ago, close to a decade ago now. I had a little bit of a twinge where I was with a particular someone and I could imagine myself being in that situation to like have kids in particular with them. But before that, I'd never even contemplated me having kids. But, you know, I've been in a serious relationship. I was with someone that at the time I probably thought I would have been with for the rest of my life for probably on and off, because we did have our episodes, probably like on and off like 7 years. So I've been on that side of things as well. And it's different. I most certainly wouldn't be able to allow myself the kinds of luxuries that I do now. Yeah, where I don't have to answer to anyone. I don't need to be giving other people my time and, you know, keep on top of other things. It's different. Like, could I still do this and be in a happy relationship? Probably, but then, you know, 12-hour streams would definitely not be a thing. It'd probably be, you know, 4 to 6 at the most. And then there'd be a set schedule and things would be very different. But it's all relative. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Like, money-wise, I've been multiple sides like that. That's not it's not a two-faced coin. That's more like a die. Yeah, when I was working in Africa, I was making more money than I knew how to spend. Yeah, it was paid really well because you were in country for 3 months at a time in a place that isn't without its risks. Yeah, and doing pretty physical shit and being in charge of, you know, significant assets. So, and it was paid well. And I've been on the other end of it where, you know, I didn't know where I'm going to get the next fucking pack of cigarettes and fucking food to put on the table from. And multiple places in between. And I can, after all of that, I can truthfully say that some of the times that I've been the happiest is when I had the least amount of money. Because people look at money as a root of happiness way too much. Yeah, the happiness should come from things that you enjoy doing and the people that you enjoy doing them with, if that's the case. Yeah, and if you find, and this is a word that people are going to find probably a little, I wouldn't say controversial, but a little too placid in this situation. If you can find contentment in something, yeah, and sharing in that, you can even then, let's say, bring happiness to others and grow that engagement and grow that fucking enjoyment, then even better. It's just people think you really need significant amounts of money for that. If you've got a roof over your head and you're not hungry, in winter you're not cold, and in summer you're not hot, then you are a billionaire. It's what you spend, it's how you spend your time in between that really matters. I know people that had millions and millions of dollars and didn't know what the fuck to do with themselves and were fucking depressed as shit. And I know other people that live paycheck to paycheck and they were the happiest people I've ever seen in my life. It's all about perspective in here and in here. The bank balance doesn't really matter. Does it help? Yes. But that's not ultimately gonna lead you to happiness. And that's why I love the situation that I'm in. Like, some people around me, IRL, might think that, you know, certain things are lost on me, but it's not. Like, the position that I'm in now, with the work that I do and what I can get away with. Oh, I left my fucking front door open. What I can get away with, like streaming while I work in a lot of situations, spending, you know, as much time as I do on my own personal endeavors. Yeah, it's not lost on me that I'm in a privileged situation in that way. It's just, you know, it took me the better part of 40 years to work towards being in that situation. And I'm happy and lucky that I actually made it there by that time. Some people go their entire lives without ever arriving at that. Some people, you know, they're in their 20s and they're already there. It's just a lot of people go their entire lives without really realizing what happiness and life means to them. And, you know, it's a travesty. Right, we want to make steel. Yeah, no, it's different for everyone. It's different for everyone. The thing is that, like, you need to find as early as possible, hopefully. Yeah, the sooner the better, and then your life will be all that much easier. You need to find what it is that, like, truly makes you happy. And regardless of what that is, and regardless of what the people around you say, yeah, at 45 years old, more or less, couple of months time I'll be 45. At 45 years old, do you think the vast majority of people around me look at me at IRL, yeah, colleagues, family, extended family, friends, look at me as a dude that sat at home talking to himself, playing games is really a life goal? This has been a thing for like decades now, and people are still really hard to come to the, you know, the realization and the adjustment that this is a thing. And it's still something that there's a lot of pushback from. It's like, oh, you're not a kid anymore. What are you doing? Fucking do something with your life. You know how many times I fucking hear that a day? Well, not a day, but, you know, every so often. Yeah, and the vast majority of that comes from people that are jealous and just don't realize what this is really. Like, it's not lost on me. It's like, absolutely, I can't stress it enough. It's not lost on me that I'm in a massively privileged situation. It's not like talking to myself. That's what I said. You know, I said it like that on purpose, mate. But it's not lost on me that I'm in a very privileged situation. That, you know, I get to do this, and people seem to like it, and I'm happy for that. Yeah, that there seems to be a need that I'm filling, and people come to watch, and that fills me with joy. The Disney upbringing. I'm not sure I get the reference. Yeah. You have to apply, like, register yourself for monetization and whatnot, but once you pass that and you get like a Google AdSense account and that kind of shit, then I can turn on, then people will be able to join the channel at, you know, whatever tiers and things that I set up, and people will be able to super chat. Oh, that. Yeah, no, I get you. I mean, the thing is, if you look back to when we were being raised, we still had the television and we were glued to it a lot, but we still spent a significant amount of time out in the open, going to visit friends, going on bike rides, going in the forest, going swimming, go fishing, go do this, go do that. And so much of that has just fallen away. The swearing part I'm not going to give up on. And YouTube actually made a change recently about if you swear within the first, what is it, I think 7 minutes it was previously, of video stream or whatever, then the monetization would be different. They got rid of that. They've changed things completely. And you probably don't notice because you're logged into an age verified account, but I have my I always have all of my videos and my streams set to not for kids. Yeah, so I'm probably taking away a significant portion of like viewership that I could possibly be getting if I refrained from cursing so much and blah 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 and set my videos to for kids. But I've had it set not for kids for as long as I've been streaming on YouTube on purpose, because I refuse to self-censor, and if it's going to come out, it's going to come out. The drinking thing I've never done before on stream here. This is just in celebration for the 500. That I could, if it never happens again, I could do it. But I'll probably get it out again for 1,000, and then who knows. Yeah, the words are heresy thing, that's the thing that I don't... Like, you're totally right, that's the way in which people look at it. But the fact that people are so soft that that is actually a real thing is what's a very, very large part of what's wrong with the world today. It's like, I grew up from like about the age 10, 11. I've been overweight for the vast majority of my life. Yeah, I am now as well, because I've got desk bod. Yeah, I'm pear-shaped. When I worked out in the field, I was out on the beach. I was working out more or less every day. I was like 6'2". I was about, I don't know, 190 pounds lean. Looked pretty good. Or not 190 pounds. What does that work out at? Fucked if I know. About 100 kilos. $220. Yeah, I was 220 lean. And now I'm probably closer to 290. Yeah, so I've never been thin really for a significant part of my life, and I grew up with bullying. Yeah, I got used to it and I shrugged it off. It's, you know, whether it's one of those things that gave me a thicker than average skin or not, I don't know, but I didn't really have that much of an issue with it when I was going through school. Like what you see in the movies about kids, you know, fat kids and this kids and that kids getting like picked upon because of their height, their weight or whatever. It was never like that for me when I was a kid. You know, every so often there'd be like a dickhead that would mention it, but it was never really one of those things that I had to put up with. But, you know, I'm still here. You know, I heard it. But it's words. And, you know, one thing, if above all other things that my mum taught me and like really, really drummed into me, is to not be afraid of any man. Yeah, like pain's one thing, but to know, how can I put it? To not fear consequence. Yeah, if you're in the right, and you know it, and not arrogantly know it, but you know, you're clear on what the situation is, you're in the right. One, try to be in the right as much as possible. Yeah, so that you're not being hypocritical and you're not being a cunt. Yeah? Make sure to have your work done, be in the right, and to know that when you come up against someone else that is in the wrong, to be humble about it. And I don't even know where I was going with this to begin with. But yeah, not to fear any man. And to have courage to put yourself through all sorts of different situations. Like, don't be afraid to ask questions, and a certain type and level of critical thinking. It's just so much of that seems to have massively disappeared. It's just beyond me, like how and why. We were talking about this just yesterday, I think, with like the way that certain you know, certain parts of the next generation are, where they have next to no courage to like stand up in certain situations, and even something as simple as making a phone call at work just ignites some level of social anxiety in them. It's really beyond me. But I'm starting to ramble and I've lost my train of thought, and this isn't helping. Well, good for you, DP. Good for you, mate. Good for you. But I'm starting to get to the age where if I wanted to make a significant change, it's going to start to get harder and harder as time goes on. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't be able to do it, but you know, it's just, it's a fact of biology. You know, as I get older and older, getting the same, I'm not going to get the same results now as I did 20 years ago. But I know that if I really gave a shit and I turned things in a different direction, within 6 to 8 months, I could get myself back to the level that I was at before I started working from home. Would it be hard? Like, fuck yeah. I'd be fucking dying in the first, like, 2 or 3 months. But I could get there. I just haven't really found the motivation to go that way all the time. But that's another thing. That's another cop-out that we tell ourselves. If you don't take time, you'll never have time. And I prefer to prioritize other things. But that's on me. That's the other thing, the playing the victim. Fucking hell. Like that sentence that I just said, that it's on me. There's millions of people that wouldn't even be able to fathom what that means to them. Like, I wake up in the morning, I get out of bed, I have a shower, I make a coffee, I sit down at my desk, and I more or less stay here, whether I'm working or whether I'm on stream. And then from here, I go to the bathroom, and then I'll get up and I go to bed. And in between, I'll have something to eat, maybe walk around, go touch grass, visit my brother, whatever else. And I know because of that, I look the way that I am. I don't blame anyone else for it. It's my own fucking fault. It's not the fast food chain's fault. Yeah, because I'm the one that would be ordering from there. It's not, you know, my boss's fault because, oh, I working from home, woe is me. And I'm just sitting around. No, that's on you. It's that accountability part of life that's just missing from certain people. Like, I'm the way I am because I made certain life choices, and I know I did. And I'll stand up for them, better or worse, and I'm not going to blame anyone else for it. You know, one thing that helped for me when I was working in Africa, I was about 120-ish kilos, and a friend of mine, I probably told this story a couple of times already, but new people, new ears. I was about 120 kilos, and a friend of mine went to do a tandem parachute jump, and he was like, oh man, it's amazing, I want to go again, you should totally come along, blah 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 blah. And I was totally into it, but the weight limit they have was 95 kilos for the tandem, for the jumper. And I was like, okay, like, book it, for the next time I'm coming home, you know, when I were the next time I'm off a rotation back from being in country, and like I'll get there. I'll get there. And I was on a 3-month in, like 3-4 week out situation, and I go back to Africa, pumped that the next time I go home, I'm going to be going on this parachute jump, and I had to get from 120 kilos to 95, and it took me the better part of 2 months to get there. Like I went down from 120 to 95, and then the remaining month I had to reorganize my training schedule to not do as, you know, not be as intense, because I was fluctuating. Like I was like week on week, I was going up to like 97, 98, 100 and what have you, depending on how big of a dump I'd taken that day, because I was putting on muscle. Like I had to tone the workout down so that I just keep myself, you know, at a certain level of conditioning and not put weight on. And then unfortunately when I came home, the fucking weather was shit. It had been for like 2 weeks, and a bunch of jumps had been cancelled. So I got from 120 kilos to 95 for basically nothing, because I was never even able to go on a tandem jump. What was that? Let's have a look. While I was ranting, I kind of missed a lot of what you guys said. These days, the Trump effect seems to allow bell ends to come. Oh, that's good, Mikenko. Oh yeah, what I was going to say, the reason why I started talking about the working out. When I was working out for that, to get to the 95 kilos, one thing that I cut, like one solitary thing that I changed was that I didn't drink sodas. Yeah, and I'm not saying that like, oh, all I ever drank was sodas. Like I'd have, you know, one every now and then, you know, maybe 2 or 3 a week. But I just cut that out, and I drank just water. You'd be surprised just how much sugar and all the other shit is in. Even some of the things that say they're sugar free and this and that, you don't need it. You don't need it. If you can find some way to stomach drinking more or less only water, it's a massive, massive game changer. And you'll feel a difference here as well. But that's mainly the sugar. Holy shit. Med pack, power pack, wood, organic resin, building, machines, beacons, we need another one, lights. That's one of the things that I wanted to make with the iron that we would get. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's amazing how much. It's amazing how much. But it's all about moderation. Yeah, the same thing with like, people say, oh, some people will say, oh, you shouldn't have cheat days. So I can never have another slice of pizza ever again in my life. I can't eat fucking ice cream if I choose to. That's a massive load of bollocks. It's all about moderation. You can have cheat days, you just don't sit down and eat 12 pizzas and a fucking tub of ice cream. You can have a pizza, you can have some ice cream, you can have a banana split. Yeah? With the way that people that tend to have a schedule of like normal eating and then they need a cheat day are the types of people that do enough physically that whether they have a cheat day or not, they're not going to notice it. They're going to burn it off anyway. Oh no, I've already put in the application. You just have to wait for it. Like earlier when we were first celebrating, I was already doing that in the background. I put the application in for that already, but you have to wait. You have to wait for them to review your application. Yeah, no, exactly. And it's massively about moderation. Oh, you're kidding me. I pressed fucking Q again, didn't I? Idiot. I was like, where did all the items from the fucking fabricator go? And they're in my inventory because I pressed Q by mistake. QQ diamond, QQ. There we go. Much better. Oh yeah. There's you know, and people say a lot of things like everything that's associated with dieting and things like that in general. They say a lot of things like it's a blanket coverall for everyone. Yeah, that it's like it's like things are supposed to be a generalization that, you know, or sorry, that things are supposed to be universal. No, everyone's fucking bodies are different. Everyone's metabolism is different. Yeah, my cousin, he's a year younger than me, so he's 44 years old, and to this day, that motherfucker could sit down and eat 3 times as much as I do, and he'd still look like the skinny little piece of shit that he is. But he's tough. Like he's got fucking builder strength. Yeah, they call it being what? The closest I can come to describing it in English. Like he's ripped. It does, but. And he doesn't have to do a lot for it. It's just his metabolism is fucking insane. He can eat as much as he fucking wants and he still looks the exact fucking same. And there are some people that are like that. Other people look at a fucking carb and they're like, you know, it's extremes, you know, it's different ends of the curve, but you know, there's so much in between. And he's always been that way. I remember, even when we were kids, like 4 or 5 years old, we'd sit down for dinner and he'd probably eat twice as much as me and he never put on a gram of fucking weight. Yeah, exactly. And it also depends on what your goals are. Yeah, whether it's just weight loss or putting on muscle or this or that. You could be eating stuff, you could be eating a lot of stuff for one goal, but then, you know, the other goals are you're never going to reach. What was in here? This had gold in it, didn't it? No, that's the gold. No, that had the copper in it. That had the metric fuck ton of copper in it that we've now smelted down. Iron goes in there. Oh. I'm starting to question whether we're actually going to make it back to the Null Sector today after what I've had to drink. Whether it would actually be advisable to do so or not. I might end up fucking killing myself if I do. In the game, not in real life, YouTube. Yeah, my character may die, not me. What's up, mate? You alright? Got everything you need? Yeah, he's good. Yeah, this stuff lasts so long, it's unreal. I think if we've got 2 stacks of that Omni food with us, that's going to be more than enough. Now we've got enough. We've got enough metal to be able to make some light. We've got, what's that? Single wall light, basic ceiling light. I've got examples of each of the different types of lights, and we can see more or less what it's going to be like in situ. I mean, that's covered. Yeah, that's not even placed in a good place, and it's really lighting this place up rather well. I think I'm going to go with that hanging light. Oh, hang about. We seem to be having a FPS issue. Have I run out of... Yes, I've run out of space. Bear with me a second. The hard drive that I'm recording to has filled up again. I need to turn the recording off, otherwise I'm going to get a terrible FPS drag. Where are we? Webcam, properties, not you. Filters. None. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through my footage again. Oh, there's hardly any difference between them in price. Like that's 7 metal, 4 glass, 15 iron. That's basically the same. That's one metal and 1 glass cheaper and 5 copper. The basic ones are even more resource-wise. But like the amount of light and the look of the light, I think I like this one, the single wall light, and this one. It doesn't look like that's giving off a lot of light, but I placed that really badly, and the fact that it's right up against the terrain there is really making a difference. I think we're just going to make like 3 of them. And call it good. Because we've already got one of them and one of them. Oh, it's a good thing I noticed that. We've got an echo device. Did we put the heal? We've got the heal. And then the beast. Can we craft the beast, or do we have to buy it? We have to buy it. If it's not provided to us, we have to buy it. That's unfortunate. I don't know if we're going to need one on this operation or not. Where is it? Gadgets, this thing. Exotic item. Bioentity analysis and scanning technology. A handheld device that scans nearby creatures for analysis and locates weaknesses. And I could have sworn we got one of those. Do I maybe have it on prospect somewhere else already? Did I call one down here already and I just can't find it? No. Okay, I haven't made one of those yet. Because most situations where you need that, it's provided in game. Fuck it, we're gonna get one. Do we have anything else that we need to send up? Let's send that up. Come on down.
Danger. OES departing.
Never gets old, that. It's their own personal little Falcon 9. Right. Can we squeeze this in somewhere? Like, the thing is, I don't really know. We probably don't really need to take that with us when we've already got the cold steel pick as well. It's like, it's redundant. We'll leave that in there, and then we can put that in there, and then we can leave this behind. Like that. Nanio. Problem is the weight of that thing. I wouldn't mind taking that with me, but not if I have to carry it. And it's too heavy to put on his back, together with a decent amount of water. Speaking of which, how much is in that? 45. We need to try and get it as close to 100 as possible. Temporary main. Temporary. It was only supposed to be like a little place to work out of until we build the main. It's kind of expanded and evolved over time. 57, 60, 63, 66, 69, 70. I have to move the mouse like that because if you just keep the mouse on it, it doesn't update. That should be enough. 102. Perfect. You can carry that. And you've still got a couple of kilos left over. I am going to be carrying that. I wouldn't mind taking... Oh, that's why we wanted to make the other thing, didn't we? The other... what's it? The other saddle. It's a 5070 Ti. And Asus 5070 Ti. I upgraded from a 3070 about 4 months ago. I never really seem to have an issue with the Drax, to be honest. I mean, right now I'm not having any issue with anything really, because I got to the point where I can put a creature deterrent down. But even before we had the large one, I just had multiple of the small ones. You've really got to leverage that shit. Like if you're killing a lot of animals, you're always going to inevitably have a lot of spoiled meat, and it's really easy to fuel the standard creature deterrent. This one, the simple creature deterrent, you've really got to leverage those. Just put like 2 or 3 of those around your base. It's relatively easy to keep them stocked with spoiled meat, and it makes the world of difference. Stops things spawning inside of that zone, and the only thing that you'll come across is what wanders in. It makes a world of difference. Like the only thing that's left in my system that can be considered like a bottleneck, but even that I don't think is that bad. It's an i7 10700 KF. Like, it's an older gen CPU, but it's not bad. And I've taken a look at what else I could put on this motherboard with like LGA 1200, socket LGA 1200, and the things that I could step up to are pretty significantly priced, but I'd only see like a marginal difference in performance. So past this point, it's basically build it, like sit with this as long as possible and then build a brand new PC eventually. You can get rid of that, can you? Or do you mean like a mod? Is there a setting where I can get rid of it? Or do you mean mod? Oh, that doesn't suck. That's still a pretty good. That's still a pretty kick-ass GPU. I mean, yeah, it's older, but it's still that's good. Like if there's some place that I can change it, where it gets rid of that, then okay. But if you mean like a mod, I prefer not to mod my game when it's like unofficial, where I have to go in and like mess with my game files, because that inevitably ends up going bad. No, I'm not trying to remove anything. I'm just going off of what Ghost says. Oh, so yeah, you mean a mod? Yeah, no, I don't. If it's not something more or less officially, you know, through official channels and what have you, I don't like messing with the game files and adding mods and things like that. Hey, Scruff. Hey, it's the man. Yes, indeed. We'll be going for a little while yet. We're only at 9 hours. Probably won't be for much long. Probably close out because it's like 2:15 in the morning. I wouldn't mind going to bed at around 3, so... No, I don't either, mate. I don't either, Steve. Like, it's different when it's like through official channels. Like if you look at something like Starfield, yeah, then you've got the Creators Club, and there's all sorts of stuff that you can get that's like officially sanctioned and accepted. That stuff's different. But when it's like with Scum, for example, yeah, what that Thai group of guys have done to make that modded server where Red was playing, yeah, where you've got Brenner out on the surface and razors all over the place, and they've got custom recipes and all that kind of stuff. You have to download something to mod your game files, and that doesn't affect your ability to join official servers and other servers. It just adds what they need for that specific server and what they've done, but it's not official. Yeah, it's just some group of dudes that have, now that the server files are out, have gone and been able to change. But I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. Oh, there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that are like that. I mean, since I've been playing it, which was originally from like beta for the better part of a year after release, I played and streamed a lot of it, and I've come across a lot of people that are like that. That they're like that. They couldn't really get into playing it themselves, but they can like get into watching it. No, I get you, mate. Like I played quite a bit of Rust, and that's something that I'm the same way with now. I enjoy watching like Willjam and Sebi K and Brit and Alone in Tokyo. That man's a fucking beast. He is a machine. I really love watching their videos, but I can't bring myself to play that game anymore. Like, I really enjoy watching it, but playing it, it's not for me. And we have a storm rolling in. Right, what we've got left is basically ammo. Ammo, which is going to mean a decent supply of spoiled plants, for which we should most definitely be harvesting our crop plots a lot more frequently, because this is probably spoiled again. Yeah, I left it for so long, it's all spoiled. Do we have enough to replant? We've only got 2 wheat seeds, all right. I need to replant my reeds. I need to replant my reeds. For some reason they up and disappeared, but I never did get some more reed seeds so I can replant it. Let's do that. Not there, there. Oh, we've got reed seeds. We did make some. Okay. There we go. We'll put that back there. I never did plant corn or sugarcane, did I? Oh, strawberries. I never really meant to make this garden as big as it is. It's another one of those Another one of those weird things that just kind of grew out of necessity. Yeah, we're sciencing the shit out of everything here. Basically, every day of our existence, we're Mark Watleying the shit out of everything. Alright, so we've got 200 of that. We need some more salt. That's exactly why we mined a bunch of salt. Let's get the gunpowder on the go. Like so. Talents. Which one? Like I can show you what I got, and then you can like pause it to go and have a look if you want. I never really bothered putting all that much into certain things. I went heavy on bow and firearm combat, exploration because that's got good consumption buffs, and hunting so that we can get the most out of what we kill. Other than that, I didn't bother at all with farming. I didn't do anything here whatsoever. I don't care about spears or knives. If I'm going to kill something, it's with a bow or a gun. So I put them in there accordingly. Yeah, they can get pretty intense. And this is just a heavy rain. Like when you go to the desert and you get like a tier 7, like Shamal or Shamal or however you pronounce it, which is basically like a massive heat wave with a terrible, terrible sandstorm. That's serious. It might not look like much, but your exposure meter gets maxed out really quick, and then you take boatloads of damage. And you can get heat stroke super quick. Yeah, the Forever Fresh thing, I can't justify putting 13 points into that tree for that. Like, you literally have to spend 13 points to get down in the tree to get Forever Fresh. The auto would pick up, like... My fingers still works. I can still press F. Like when I go to chop trees, I just hold down F. Like my pinky finger's on control, and then my pointer finger is on F, and I just chop, and I'm automatically picking up. I'm not pressing F over and over and over and over again. I just hold F down, and I don't have to use talent points to go in. It's much appreciated, mate. Like, honestly, really massively appreciated. It's amazing. Like, it's been a bit of a slog. Like, there's been, you know, people subscribing over the past weeks, months, and it's been, you know, nice and gradual, but this extra little push at the end was massive, mate. I didn't really expect to get to the 500 but before the end of the year. Otherwise, it's huge. Massive thank you, mate. So if you get the fourth stomach, what is that? Is there a conditional What armor attachment gives you a 5th stomach slot? That doesn't otherwise. Recovery, pockets, plating, pockets, noise suppression. Oh, I can make that whenever I want. Yeah. No, I get what you... I thought you meant there's something that's conditional. Like the fact that they added these pouches in different colours, talking about the colours. The fact that they've got at least the red, the green and the blue as well as the standard, it's nice. But like some extra level of customizability would be nice, because I mean, if we're just going with primary colours, then you know, we've still got a whole bunch that we could play with. And I do tend to organise things accordingly. Like I use red for firearms, so that's like all my ammo and guns. And then green is tools and blue is like extra stuff. It would be nice if we could have some other colours. Then I'd make like yellow, maybe building materials. If there was a black one, then I'd probably use that for resources when I'm gathering shit. Then I know black pouch is where I put my iron and this and that. But the way it is at the moment, when I've got an inventory full of those pouches, and I always seem to be looking for like which fucking one have I got which stuff in. Laters, DP. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. You have a good night. I mean, there's a whole bunch. I mean, we could have white from silica, black from coal. Yeah, there's gorse. Yeah, the tea plant, that could be yellow because the flowers on that are yellow. It would be like, I get they wanted to make like a bit of a catch-all to simplify it. Yeah, where you've just got paints. Yeah, and you do use gorse to make one of them and coffee another and what have you, but it doesn't matter which one of these paints that you make, as long as you've got paints. Yeah, you can use those to make any one of the 3 coloured things. It'd be nice if they were a little bit more specific. So if you use gorse, you get yellow. If you use berries, you get red. You use oxide, you get blue. Coal, you get black. Silica, you get white. You mix coal and silica, you get grey. You know, the possibilities are endless. And then we'd have a much, much wider array of customizability. And I could much more easily keep track of what the fuck is in my inventory or where it is. These are all free. These are all for free, Dean. Yeah, I can type them up on the suggestion site if you like, but these are all for free. Just little tips. Oops, I didn't want to do that. The problem is they walk a fine line between what should be done, what can be done, and what they're willing to do. You know, how much work it is in the game to get, you know, desired outcome. And more often than not, they just go with the easier solution to get it done and move on. Yeah, no, who knows? Maybe. I mean, back when I stopped playing the game, probably nearly 2 years ago at this point, like when I stopped playing it full time, I never in a million years thought that they would really add proper weapons. And here we are. We've got the assault rifle, we've got this rifle, we've got the workshop shotgun, the workshop pistol, you know, all manner of pews. It only took them 3 years, but they did it. So who knows what the future will bring. Right, well, it is midnight. Let's go to bed. What I'm wondering what is giving me the campfire thing, because this is off. That's off. What else in my vicinity that's running that it classifies as a campfire? Could it be the furnace? What, even though it's an electric furnace? Let's turn that off and test it. No, it's not that. Yeah, but the only other thing I have smelting is my cement furnace that's too far away. Or did they change the area of effect? Because there's nothing up here smelting. That's not doing anything. Yeah. That's off. And even that's off. Like that's done. It's done what it wanted to smell. No. That's the whole thing. I'm able to sleep. I'm able to sleep, but I don't know why. Because that wasn't on. And even though I've turned that off, when I go to bed, it still shows that I have campfire. I just don't know what's giving me campfire. Well, I think we've got plenty of obsidian now for obsidian ammunition. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. No, I just don't know what's giving me it. There's no issue. I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I have no idea what is giving me the campfire effect when I don't have any campfires or otherwise furnaces active. You know, I want to know what is giving me it. Right, we do need to make food though. Oh, I've got lights all over the place. Got a light there, light there, light there. That's why I turned these things off. I thought maybe they would make a difference or something. No, I turned the brazier off, as far as I remember. Yeah, that's off. That's not doing anything. No. Off. It doesn't even have fuel in it. Right, we need to make a bunch of that. No, I am. I was. It would be nice. It would have been nice to figure out what it is. Because if it's some simple item that's small and light and doesn't need fuel, that I just, you know, turn something on, put it down, turn it on without having to have fuel in it, that gives me the campfire effect, I'd take that with me instead of fucking having to carry a campfire and fuel for it. Fuck it. You mean this? Yeah, we take that with us all the time. Now that we're going to Huzuma. The thing is, it only gives you the extra buff while you have it on. It's not like you can put the backpack on, eat, and then you get extra buff time. Even if you take the backpack off and put another one on, you have to have that backpack on for the buff to be extended. And going to the Null Sector, I'd rather wear that thing, yeah, that greatly extends the shelf life of my foods. No. I tried it out earlier, mate. I tried it. They might have changed something, but yeah, I literally, what I was doing when I was in the Null Sector, I'd put it on, eat, and then the buffs would show up in the bottom. I'm not cooking anything. Oh, I'm making the pastries. Okay. Yeah, I'd put that on. No, I'm reading the stats. I'm reading the stats. 25% food effects duration, 25% cooked food modifier effectiveness, 25% cooked food modifier duration. I put it on, I eat, and it shows 26 minutes on my buff. I take it off, yeah, because I want to put this one on so the food lasts longer, and then the buffs change to 21 minutes. Right, I'll leave it on. I mean, it's no skin off my nose, but it's not making... It's only making a difference when you've actually got it on. You take it off and then those buffs revert to what they would be without it. It's like having a module. Yeah, I can't put that on, go and pick up a bunch. The bug is fixed. Oh, what you mean that in the past it would work that you put the backpack on, eat and take it off, and then the buff would stay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'd never crafted it. I'd only ever eaten things with it on. I'd never crafted anything with it on. Oh, so now what I craft with it on gets that, and whether I have the backpack on or not, it will have that buff on it. Ah, so that's the part I was doing wrong. All right, I get it. Fair enough. I understand. So now I need to leave the backpack on to craft the foods, and then all of those foods will have this modifier on it. So and then in the future, whether I have the backpack on or not, I'll get the extra out of it. Has to be worn when crafting the food. Okay. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong then. I thought you had to have it on when eating the food. Okay. Alright, let's give this a whirl then, shall we? Let's get Let's get culinary with the Culinex backpack. Where's the meat? Oh. There's the meat. Let's use this up first. We're gonna need at least 30, so we might as well get a bit more. Pumpkin. Dun, 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 dun. I'll take you. That's everything. Alright. That is unacceptable. You get full. Yeah, no, I noticed it. I noticed it, Schmeier. I copped onto it. Alright, let's make 10 of you. 10 of you. 10 of you. And that is going to go bad. Alright, and we put the rest away. And all of these. Oh, look at that. It's plus 282 max health now. Man. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I was using this thing completely wrong. I was eating everything with the backpack on instead of crafting with it on. That's a big difference. We were only getting 200 and... what was it? 225 max health. That's significant. 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 20. We're gonna have nearly 900 extra health. Right, did I already put a bag of wheat in here? No, I didn't. I don't have room for it anymore. Okay, we'll have to grab that at a later date. Alright, you are ready. Now we salt you. Is that going to get rid of it? It isn't. Okay, lovely. And then you go in the freezer. Until we're ready to use you. That's massive. Oh, I know. If I had the 5 stomach slots, I mean, shit, even if I only had 4, if instead of plating, I put the extra stomach slot on here and I had 4. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly. What is it? 82? 282? For that food instead of 225? 282. 282 times 4. I'd have another 1128 health instead of another 675. So I'd have nearly double the amount of health just by having 1 extra slot and eating the Culinex backpack crafted foods. That's got me thinking now. The thing is, the reason I craft yeah, that's like pushing the min-maxing to the max. I guess I was switching out the I was switching out the Kulinex backpack to eat. Whether I switch out the backpack or a piece of armor, it doesn't really matter. And I don't even need to take the backpack with me now if I really craft a bunch of extra food ahead of time. Then whether I switch out the backpack or the armor, it makes no odds. So I can just put the armor on that has the stomach slot, eat 4 things, take it off, and I'll still have the 4 slots in my stomach. And we need more meat. Yeah, meat. Meat. Alright, let's grab some of this. I guess we could do that. Then we wouldn't have to take the Kulinex backpack with us at all, because we craft everything that we need ahead of time anyway, and then just take the piece of armor with that upgrade on it and switch it out when we eat. We were already doing the switcheroo with the backpack. Then instead of the backpack, we just do the switcheroo with the armor. And I don't really need to craft extra armor. I could just put it on that, for example, and take that with me. Where are we? Chest. Stomach slot. 4 composites, 4 electronics. Four composites. 4 electronics. The Kulinex backpack, yeah, you get that at the in the workshop. It's not that cheap. Where is it? Backpacks. Like, it's at the very end of the tree, and it costs 250 Ren and 500 exotics to research, but you have to make your way through the tree to get there. It's right at the end. Right, where were we? We were making that upgrade. Are you made? You're made. Alright, we put you in there, you on there. Altar. I need a... Yeah, but what I was saying earlier, that the reason I didn't really pay any attention to having an extra slot is because... And the reason why I make these 3 foods in particular is because these items are easy to come across without the need of bringing other things down from orbit in the vast majority of places. Like squash, soy and corn you can get easily, but the types of places that I frequent, the squash and the soy, I wouldn't necessarily come across as often. And I could grow it, but that's extra steps. Like, that's all stuff you can come across really easily. I spend a lot of time in the Arctic. Pumpkins are ubiquitous, and meat is everywhere. Yeah? Potatoes in the swamp, tomatoes all over the place, meat everywhere. The only specialized thing is avocados, but on Prometheus, especially now with the campaigns, but even in the operations, a bunch of the bases that they put into the game have crop plots at them that have avocados on them, so you don't even have to bring anything in. Like, the first thing I look at is how difficult is it to get hold of something. Do I go past those places anyway, so all I have to do is stop and pick it up instead of walking past? And do I go there frequently, or would I have to make a trip out of my way to go and get something. It's all rather like real worldy. The same way I look at going about things in my day to day. I'm not going to go to the store when that's the only thing I have to do. I'll go when I need to go to the store and maybe 2 other places, and I'll connect them all together and then do it. I don't like going to do one thing. And I don't want to fish. I do not want to fish. We need a 4th food item that's going to be easy to make with what I already have on hand and give us a decent buff. Don't have Kumara. Although the exposure resistance that adds would be nice. Don't have rhubarb.
Excellent!
Hey, Michael, welcome. Thank you very much for the sub, my man. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know, but that only gets you fresh fish. And there, that thing that I happened to be looking at also needed salt water. And like I said, that's another one of those things where I have to go to it. I mean, the same thing, don't get me wrong, it's the same thing with the drills, but we're coming and going past those as we go to wherever we're going. I know it seems very first world problem-y, but it's the way I put it together in my mind. Yeah, because that's salt water and fresh water. Yeah, but there's no desert here. Yeah. There's swamp, Arctic, and river. And you might get salt water out here, but that's too far away. Oh, that potato bread's looking pretty good. Minus 20% food consumption. Is there anything food-wise that decreases your fluid intake as well? Water consumption? Because anything we could do, anything that we could do that would improve our water consumption in the Null Sector is fucking massive. Especially if that compounds because we're cooking with the Kulinex. Minus 20% water. Watermelon is pretty ubiquitous. And we have strawberry seeds. I could grow that. That's good. Minus 20% water consumption. Then augmented a further 25% because of the Kulinex. We'd be getting nearly 300 stamina. And we're pretty shit as far as stamina goes. That would be good. That would be good. Let's go and check on our seeds. I seem to remember we have both strawberry and watermelon seeds. Strawberry. No watermelon. Okay, that's easily remedied because I know I've seen watermelon all over the place. We need all of that. Let's get rid of you. Right, we've got strawberries. You alright, mate? Shepherd pie I already eat, and savoury roll. And the curry, I know exactly what you mean. We had to make that. We had to make that for one of the other quests on one of the other worlds. And like basically my three main superfoods are meat pie, savoury roll, and shepherd pie. That's what I have right now. Savoury roll, shepherd's pie, meat pie. That's already what I'm eating. That's like that's my go-to. I'm just looking for a fourth that I can make out of relatively simple ingredients where I don't really have to go out of my way to get them. Well, appreciate it, Mikenko. Happy you came over. I'm probably gonna start wrapping it up myself, to be quite honest. It's 3 a.m. here, and it would be nice to actually get some sleep. We've got 99% of the prep done. Yeah, we're gonna put that on to keep things as fresh as possible as far as backpacks go. That goes on our back, and we only have to put up with its weight until we get there, then we leave it there. We pick up all of these. Yeah, we've got items for meds, buildables, full pouch of tree sap, full pouch of resin, full pouch of wood, nomad base for power smelting and charging, charging and crafting, extra base items to expand the base in the Null Sector, air conditioning to make it more tolerable, heating so that we can heat the place if we happen to be awake at night because it gets really cold, metal water container to put ice in so we have a water source, med bench so we can make meds there because there's a massive kitchen. It's just got a bunch of storage for nothing. We replace one of those with the med bench, electric stove so we don't have to faff around with biofuel, copious amounts of water, that so we can get wax or honey depending on our needs, because honey we can turn into extra foods. That's so that we can keep things fresh without having to power it. And then we've still got space. Yeah, what's that? That's gonna take up 1 row, 2 row, 3 row, 2 row, 3 row, 2 row, 3 row. And that's weapons and ammo, and then we've still got space. Yeah, I've got to add to this because I can't fit any more in there. I've got to add to that a pouch of wheat, at least, maybe 2, so we have wheat there to make that part of food. Oh, and put together a pouch with other food items so that we can craft more food there if the need arises. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of bouncing off the walls at this point. I'm starting to come down from the sugar high, which was a little bit too much whiskey and a lot of Red Bull after the celebration for hitting the 500. So I think I'm gonna let myself properly decompress and go and get some sleep, because we've been going for 10 hours now. Oh, it's been a whirlwind. It's been quite the whirlwind. Well, I'm just waffling, so I'm just gonna sign off at this point and say a massive thank you to everyone, especially you, Scruff man. Really appreciate it, mate. Really appreciate it. That kind of blew me away that we passed that. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Ramen. I'm gonna try and cut it short, because otherwise I'll just sit here waffling on about the same thing for hours. Like, I really appreciate it, guys. Really do. I'm gonna try and sign off. Say thanks to everyone for stopping by and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I know I definitely did. Big time this tonight. So everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where they are. Have fun, happy gaming, happy prospecting, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So until then, ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray.